Wait, that still says late. Hang on. Well done, Kenneth. Oh, I can't see, but I'm here. Welcome. Why can't you see? That's alright, Sammy. We know you redeemed first. It's alright. So Kenneth, to use the free TTS, you've got to look at the characters. And then you can do any of those commands, and your message will be read out by that TTS character. Congrats on getting free TTS as well. It's gonna be a fun day. You got the free TTS. You got the free TTS, Kenneth. We're going to be having a chat today with some people to plan out next week's charity stream. That's happening in about 2 hours. Okay. So that'll be fun. It'll be good. How are you all? Like, how's everyone doing today? And I don't know why I didn't say this as the very first thing. G'day, you gadunts. My mind is slipping. My mind's going into nothingness. Not good. Not good. No, Kenneth, you claimed the free TTS. That's all you claimed. See? You got the free TTS, and then Sammy got first, but for some reason the channel reward hadn't updated. And then you got second. So, and Bucky got third. There we go. G'day, Bucky. G'day, you gadunt. How are you doing? Today, we are working on state machines. Well, a state machine, which we then reuse for multiple things. It's good. I don't know why, but my heels are really hurting. Estate machines? Exactly. Estate machines. We're going to be building a whole algorithm that buys and sells property. No, that's not what we're doing. So that's how you use the characters. You just use one of those commands, followed by your message. And yeah, it'll be read out by TTS. There is a 1 minute delay for the free TTS. So, actually it might be a 30-second delay now. But yeah, enjoy.
Like this?
Just like that. That is correct, Ed. 100% correct. Thank you for the demonstration. Alright, so we have our state machine. Our initial setup working. Okay. Take this. Throw it in here. And what we need is play idle animation.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! It's back, Bucky. Yay! I need to keep track on this delivery as well, because I don't know if it's going to be here today, tomorrow, or the day after. And it's part of some of the merch. Hello, Tyranno. How are you doing? G'day, David. How are you? How are the amazing people? Where is it? There's that one. I love it when I can't find something in my emails. I really need to put some sort of organization into my emails. This one. You be fine? That's good to hear. Alright, so it might be here today. G'day, Wonky. Ah, that's a beautiful looking set of emotes there, Wonky. Love it. And I love how it animates up there too. It's so perfect. Yep. Well, it's mostly fixed. There's some it depends on how the emote has been created. But there's some emotes which, if they've been created in a certain way, the previous frames build up behind it. I don't know why. But yeah, there's that. I just got to figure out how to get the image magic stuff working so that we can switch over to that. Some of the best emotes I've seen, I know, right? They're so good. I love them. So do that sort of thing. Now the question is, because if we want to like, I can give drones a state so that when they're unequipped, they and the fact that that's going to be playing up in the chat window now. That's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Oh my god. You know, I think our new raid message for subbed people will have to be it'll have to be that. That is great. This is great. Nowhere else on this platform can you get a emote of a beard doing a dumpy. Doing a dumpy dance. That is funny as hell. So great. So great. I love it. So yeah, our what do you call it? Thingo. Our devices and such. We'll be able to put them into a state machine. Like unequipping and equipping. Go to bed? Never. Never. I have not slept in 34 years. I'm not going to start now. Need to wake up early to make it to at least one raid now that we have this spectacular raid message. That's right. That's right. No sleep for you. What up, Oki? How's things? You are late, Oki. That's okay. That's okay. You're an early late. Oh, yep. That is our hydrate emote. Enrico, you're also forgiven. It's still early days, but you're still late. Heyo, Vongo. How's things?
Grief Typhoon.
It's a weird thing to just pop up and say. What is killing me? Acid reflux? That would suck. That would suck. Glad I chose state machine over infinite switch statements. Yes, of course. I was always going to do a switch statement. No, sorry. I was always going to do a state machine. It's just... yeah. Didn't get around to it. So today... we're setting up the logic for our states, what animation they will be linked to. So we can do like export var animation, and we give it a string name. Then on idle, we'll also have an export variable for look around anim. Whoops. How to cure drinking acid and how not to reflux. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. Can I tell you a story of what happened to me at the mall yesterday? Yes, you can, but try to break it up instead of having a wall of text. Oh, Jesus Christ, alright. There's a wall of text. I'm just also, like, I'm noticing the chat window, how it's doing some weird stuff. So, yeah, that's all. Maybe we can fix it. Maybe we can fix that. Let's have a look. Okay, so yesterday we went to the mall for food. We got pizza. Halfway through eating, I needed a drink. Went back, ordered, and the two girls working just kept doing whatever. After 3 minutes, one said, are you going to get their drink? The other mumbled and then said, well, the person about to get fired get their drink. More mumbling. Then one ran to the back and started throwing hands. We got security. The end. Oh, that is... well, let me guess, Vongo. Let me guess. Wild guess here. Don't ask me why I'm guessing this, but But do you live in America? You do live in America. Oh, how on earth did I guess that? I didn't know. I assumed you were from America, but that story just confirmed it. Stupidest damn story. Enrico. Let's see. Based on the times that you're online and the channels you're normally in, I want to say Japan. In your walls? Yeah. Yeah. My walls are in Japan. I'm in Australia, but my walls are in Japan. Alright? I've told you. I don't remember this conversation. You're saying that would not happen in Australia? I've never seen it happen in Australia. How big is your house? The size of the planet. That's how big my house is. Sadly, I'm in America. I just have a really messed up sleep schedule. That makes sense. Funny stuff. I don't know if this needs an update. I don't think it does. Dude's name is Enrico. What about it, Wonky? Never heard an American say, sadly, I'm American. Well, I mean, that's because the ones that say that move out of America. They like move to Europe or Australia or something. What up, Tricky? I don't have the money for that, but I wish. Wait, Tick, I'll pay you for these ones. And if you want to pay for my Linux, then like there's options for you. We have Pally. We have bits that you could throw. You can sub or gift subs. Like you can buy some merch. There's plenty of ways to support if you want to, Bucky. Like, how else am I going to pay to activate my Linux? Is there a part of the world in which there isn't any issues? Yes. Yes, there is. It is very clearly some part of the ocean where there's just like a tiny island that has no people living on it. Hello, Mike. I see, Mike, that your name now has the same color as your sub badge. At least on my screen it does. Not up there. I don't know why that doesn't display green up there. That's weird. Hey, others. Hey, Bucky. Hey, Vongo. What up, Tricky? And Double Greenie. It's orange. No. I don't know about that. Right there. It's green and green. See? Purple for me. Yeah, it's just because they haven't specified a color. You don't have to apologize to anyone. We pay points for. You're just lying. No one picks purple. Purple sucks. Bongo. Bongo. Take that back. Take those words back. Fair enough. Thanks for the lurk there, Mike. That's extra dark pink. Extra dark pink. I like it. There should be an undo button on Twitch chats. Never. Never, ever, ever. Move point and direction. If only keyboard control inputs provided. Set nav agent target position to where player clicked on the ground. This overrides this takes precedence. I think that's how you spell precedence, isn't it? Let me double check that. No. That's knee. Have a good one, Bongo. Every color is grey. Hang on, I'm not a dog. I like colors are colors. Dogs don't just see greys. Your beard equals Gossamer. Yes. Gamer! You're late. What's going on? Wait. That don't make sense. Two weeks. Today's the last day of the fortnight. Today is the last day of the fortnight. Why is it? I don't think calendar can calendar. So days, we have month count. Month is 0. Month count less than month. month count is date month minus 1. Then days plus equals date day. Else, days plus equal days in month count. Count plus equals 1. Does Australia have a different calendar? It seems like it. Because what, that's 31, 42 days. Yeah. 42 days. Today's the last day. That's confusing. Check the day of the week and pass the first Wednesday and make it cut off the second Wednesday. Not that easily, because there's some months that have 5 Wednesdays, for example. So if you have 5 Wednesdays in the month, then you go to the next month, and that no longer works for the next month because the fortnight ends on the first one. So the month doesn't matter. It's the number of days, like the total number of days. So we're not, like, we separate the leaderboards out based on what number fortnight we're on. So we have the first fortnight leaderboard, second fortnight leaderboard, third fortnight leaderboard, fifth fortnight leaderboard, sixth fortnight leaderboard, seventh fortnight leaderboard, eighth fortnight leaderboard. But yeah, your thing doesn't work, Bucky. Because we go into here. There's 5 Wednesdays here. So if we go, all right, forget the first one, just look at the second one. That's so right there. That's 1 week. So we need to look for the third Wednesday, like basically go down 14. Right? And then it might work here. It might work here. Won't work here. Works here. Works here. Doesn't work here. Works here. Works here. Doesn't work here. Like, the number of Wednesdays in a month. Like, it... You can't just assume that the second Wednesday of the month is the end of the fortnight. Or that the first Wednesday of the month is the end of the fortnight. Because it depends on how many Wednesdays were in the month before it. So all of a sudden, you're still looking at the month. Let me try something here. Print days. Now get rid of that. Open this thing up. What up, felony? How's things? We can directly pull the day of the week data. Then the code to check for a fortnight should be easy. It's not that simple, Bucky. Like, we need to know how many, like, if it's a proper fortnight based on where we are in the year. So So it's printing 42, which is correct. Oops. It's saying we're up to the 3rd fortnight. So it says we're on the 3rd fortnight. I think the question is, why was it putting everything into the 2nd? I have an idea. So what we can do, if we pop open another, go into here, we cat the sub leaderboard 3 data, then what we can do boom the sub leaderboard 2 data. We find Vongo and give 2 points. If Vongo's in here, right there. Okay. Actually, because it's hang on. You have 2.9. Counting today is the start of the new fortnight. So why is it counting today as the start? Because it's a whole number. Say I check what day of the week it is, not the date at all, and every second Wednesday I move on to a new fortnight. Why would that not work? How do you know that it's a second Wednesday? Alright. So, first of all, you need to look at all the days in the month to, like, you can just go, hey, here's the 14th day. This is the second Wednesday of the month. So, like, this one here, all of a sudden it doesn't work. Because that's only been a week. So your very first month of the day, your thing's broken. Like, your very first month of the year, your logic breaks. Because the second Wednesday is only 1 week. Like... So all of a sudden, you've got to be like, alright, if there's 5 Wednesdays in this month, then the first Wednesday is the start of a fortnight. Third Wednesday is the start of a fortnight. Fifth Wednesday is the start of a fortnight. If there's 4 Wednesdays in the month, the second Wednesday is the start of a fortnight. The fourth Wednesday is the start of a fortnight. So you see how I can't just be like, oh, look. So, like, if I look at the date, alright, So let's take that out of the equation though. So if I just look at the date, like the day of the month, I go, all right, this here, start of a new fortnight, sure. Goes down. This here, start of a new fortnight, sure. Then what? Hello, Mezu, everyone, the artist of our moats. But yeah, what do we do here, Bucky? What do we do here when the day is a 12? Because the 14th isn't going to be a fortnight. A day of the week doesn't work because the months aren't split equally into fortnights. Like... Bucky, look at February. All right, look at February. The 12th. The 12th is the start of a new fortnight. All right? How does your situation of looking at the number 12 identify that being the start of a new fortnight? How does your method account for that? How do I know that the number 12 is the start of a new fortnight? Okay, so I'm checking what day of the week it is. But that still doesn't work. I'm doing good, Mezu. Doing good. No, Bucky. If I look at the day of the... Like, if I look at the day of the week, it's going to tell me one of two things. Either it's the 12th day of the week, or it's a Wednesday. Right? Oh, sorry, 12th day of the month. 12th day of the month or a Wednesday. Alright? So, how are you determining that this day is the start of a new fortnight? If all you're looking at is that information. The only way to accurately determine if something is the start of a new fortnight is to look how many days into the year you are. And go, alright, is this divisible by 14? If it is, cool. That's the end of the fortnight at that point. All I need to do here is subtract by 1. Because we do a 0 base index, and then today will be day 41, and then day 42, or 43 if we're counting 1 base index, is tomorrow, which is the start of a new fortnight. That's all I need to do. Literally all I need to do. To correct this. Like... No, not that one. Vim, the non-sub leaderboard 2. And we're looking for Tricky. There's Tricky down there, 197. Getting an extra 3 points. Ooh, Tricky's cracked 200. Tricky cracking 200. Start on a Wednesday, set a boolean to false. Then when the next Wednesday comes around, that boolean gets checked. Since it's false, means you're on the first Wednesday. Then it flips to true next Wednesday. When it gets checked again, it says true. It will know the fortnight starts, and then you flip back to false. So you're telling me to loop over every Wednesday in the year until we get up to our current Wednesday. Yes, no, what? So that's not how the date time system in Godot works, Bucky. You can't just loop over days continuously. You've got to break it into months. Like, it gives it to you based on months and such. Like, you can't just go like loop over every day in the year and then I don't know of any programming language that has the dates broken up that way. You see, we've got this. This is the date time stuff in Godot. Alright? You can get it as a dictionary or a string. Alright? Get it as a dictionary or a string. Or an int. Or a float. Which those aren't going to help. The dictionary is broken up into these. The dictionary has year, month, day, weekday. Right? There's no way to just loop over weeks. Like, no matter what, in Godot, you're going to be looking at... Just use weekday. That just tells me if it's a Saturday or a Sunday or a Wednesday. Like, it doesn't tell me how far into the year I am. Like, no matter what you say, Bucky, I need to know how far I'm in. It just says, hey, today's a Wednesday. That doesn't tell me how many Wednesdays came before it. It's a... You write a program that functions the way you think that will work, Bucky, and see what the result is. I would be interested to know what the result is. Alright, I'm going to close the overlay because I need to rebuild this. Alright, overlay is closed. There is no TTS at the moment. You don't care enough to do it yourself, but you care enough to argue for 20 minutes on it. How about use hours? I know, right? Like, it's not gonna, like, it won't work, Bucky. It won't work. The reason why you need to look at how far into the year you are is because if I just look at the day of the week, I don't know if that's an odd or an even number of that day showing up. So I can't just go, oh, this is a Wednesday. I'm going to set this to false. And then the next time be like, oh, this is a Wednesday. I'm going to set this to true. Like, I can't do that. That's that doesn't work. I need to look into the past and be like, when was this? Like, how far into the year I am, so that I know how many Wednesdays have come before it. So I know if it's a new fortnight or not. You do know that by the day in the year, it is. Not without looking at the month. Like, the Godot date dictionary isn't telling me, hey, this is the 112th day of the year. That's... it's not giving enough information. There's not enough information there to understand if it's a fortnight or not. It's just not. Yeah, that by a difference of days from the 1st of Jan. Yes, which is what I'm doing, Wolf. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking at how many days into the year we are, and I'm dividing that by 14. Bam! I know if it's a fortnight or not. I don't know why that's so difficult. Seems a lot more straightforward. I need to apply gravity. No, actually, I do need to apply gravity because it's 3D world. That's gonna suck. Alright, so we'll see if the leaderboard's fixed when another anomaly comes back up, but it should be fixed by now. Should be fixed. And then let's take this one. Right there. Nah, no anomaly there, Enrico. Unfortunately. Because I don't understand Hypno's argument. It's simple. It's simple. You look at where we are in the year. You count how many days into the year that is, because you can't just get a number of days into the year. You need to go over each month and sum the days together. And then you divide that number of days by 14. That's it.
Look at this. Gifted subs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bucky, for gifting Tricky a sub. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Quick, everyone that's unsubbed, start resolving anomalies, because there is no one with a high score on the unsub leaderboard. There is no one on the unsub leaderboard that has a high score anymore. Hello, Makori. That's... Oh no. Oh no. That's a little bit funny right there. A little bit funny. So now Mike and Tricky are going to fight it out for first place of subbed leaderboard. For the grand prize, if you will. That's very funny. That's great. Now Mike is gonna lose. Have you been bot spammed yet? Nope. All I see is 2 pixels and a beard. That's all there is, Bucky. Oh, sorry, that's all there is, Enrico. That's all there is. Yeah, what are these bot spams? Because we haven't had any bots come in yet and spam stuff. Buys a sub so he doesn't have to fight me anymore. And then Bucky's like, nope. No, no, no. And Practical both got spammed saying that Unreal and Unity are better than Godot. Okay. The people that post that either haven't tried Unreal, or sorry, haven't tried Godot, or they only use Windows. One of those two. That's if them gifted later on, kind of cheated them out of this one. Well, haven't been hit by any yet. I can quite easily take care of it if they do pop up, so. I mean, Unity and Unreal is better than Godot. Nah, I don't give a shit. Exactly, like, I couldn't care either. Use whatever feckin' engine you want to use. Don't care. Do what you want. Like, who cares? People debating one thing being better than the other are people that don't know how to learn to use other tools. Thanks for the lurk, Max. They're the kind of people that, when you introduce new technology, they freak out and they just don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, like, I don't like how Unreal Engine forces all of this extra BS into your game. I don't like how Unity's UI, like how it structures the components and stuff like that. But I don't care if anyone uses those things. People that actually use these tools don't care. They don't actually give a crap. So we have the running state. Barodium chest may I able to ask you to verse Stockfish. Let's find out. Bots. I mean, I can face engine. Like, I can play a 1600 rated engine. I think 1600 rated game is like the best I've ever played. But yeah, it's possible for me to verse the bot. Man, if you put Stockfish to its highest settings, it gets up to like 4,000. It's ridiculous. Alright. $1,600 bot. Let's see how much I get my ass kicked. Why has it got its knight out onto the side? What? Ooh. Ooh, that was a mistake by me. Whoops.
Hello, I am Mel.
This bot's gonna kick my ass. I just realized you don't have any support now. Hmm. You go there, that's gonna be check. I can still go to one of those. It'd be a, no, if he takes my pawn, then I can, well, actually I can't. I can take there, and then they take, I take. So, it would be a very silly idea for them to try and take my pawn. See? Shit. That's going to be checkmate. Yep. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you take on a bot that's stronger than... that has, like, better chess abilities than you. Alright, so we have the melee state. What's going to happen in here? Like a redeem and you have to play him. He's got to wait an hour, Makori. Got to wait an hour. The redeem has a 1 hour cooldown so that we can actually get programming done in between. The goal for today is to finish the state, like get the state machine working. So, keep an hour timer. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. So, I'll see if you're still here at that time. So, for the physics process, a game dev being productive? That's crazy! Who would ever be a productive game dev? What kind of absurdity is this? And I'm just kind of stubbing out the different states that the player can have. So when they do a melee attack, it needs to... no movement during melee attack, except for animation. So what this is going to do is start animation. You have seen a Stinko James stream. I have. And I'm often the reason why Stinko James is unproductive. Every time I'm in that stream, I will distract. That is my whole goal, is to just distract him while he streams. Everyone's distracting everyone. This is true. This is true. That's why I stream, because I like the distractions. You closed the bot game too quick, you weren't doing bad, barely any blunders or mistakes, and just one miss. You sir are good at chess. No, I'm average at chess. Okay? I'm average at chess. Oh man, they don't have my bot game review. It used to show bot games here. Ah, there we go. We got a bot. Oh no, that's not. This one I was real happy with. Like, this was the best game I think I have ever played.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Come on, hurry up. Oh my god, hurry up. Alright. So this here was the best game I've ever played. So I was going up against the Magnus Carlsen bot, 2882. And I did manage to play a 2200 rated game. I don't know how. I apparently tied the bot. But yeah, it was a very interesting game. I'm white. Oh no, I'm black in this instance. Never mind. I'm black, so... I did that and I was like, that was stupid. And then I just resigned at that point. I resigned at that point. I don't know why I took that. I wasn't even looking at you. But yeah. That's and then I resigned. But yeah. That was the best game of chess I ever played. My goal for today is to finish a playable alpha version for Inverted Peace. Or is that not considered an alpha? I would say that's just a playable prototype, Kenneth. But it depends on what the end goal of the game is going to be. Always bishops with you, always. Exactly. It's always bishops with me. I always get my ass kicked by bishops. I hate them. They're the worst. Start animation. Check if current melee is one or two-handed. And we can do export bar one hand anim string name. Two-hand anim string name. Then shooting of something similar, but it will be player can move while shooting just at a slower walking pace. In its state. I don't think I need to do anything there. I don't need to do anything there. Need anims to blend together while walking and shooting. We can have a specific idle shooting. Because obviously, idle shooting, the foot placement's going to be different. A walking shooting, you can... So, what would be the best way to do that? Does anyone know the best way to do that? Where, like, should I have, like, animations for the feet, like legs and whatnot, for walking forward, and idle and running and whatnot, and a separate set of animations for the upper body, so that way if they're idle, like completely idle, it just plays the idle animation for upper and lower. If they're idle shooting, then their feet are in the idle shooting position and they're shooting. But when they're idle walking, their feet are playing the walking animation and the upper half is playing the shooting animation. Like, what would be the best setup for that? Depends how much you need to mix them. Easiest would be to just use a separate setup for each. That's what I'm thinking. Because I've never dealt with animations this complex, but obviously there's going to be a. Like, I guess I can, like, under the melee state, I guess I can also do that. Player can move while meleeing. Just at a slower walking pace. So they'll be walking forward and they can swing. Their upper body does the swing, but their legs keep walking at a slower pace. Sort of thing. Casting would be delta float. I'm gonna have you as an underscore still. I think it's, I don't know, it's process physics. Process physics. So under here, it would be what? Some, actually, check if cast allows movement while casting. Actually, do nothing if cast does not allow movement while casting. Ooh, that's a good question. Do we want to allow movement to break casting? So if your character's doing like a build-up for an attack, do we want the player to be able to move and stop, like interrupt that cast themselves? Like in the case that they've accidentally triggered it or something like that. I think that might be better. If player moves while building up a cast, that doesn't work with movement. Break cast and switch state. And then set up cast animation if... Did you turn them off? No. They've not been turned off, Tricky. Having a look at them, they're all still enabled. Actually, did I accidentally... Yeah, I accidentally enabled that one. My bad. My bad. Yeah. Oh, damn it, stop. I hate when I click a window and it pops open with all this extra... It just like enlarges the window and stuff, and it's like, no, I didn't tell you to maximize. I just focused you. Piss off. Set up cast animation if there is... Actually, set up cast animation if not playing. Play related, god damn it, casting animation, which this here this isn't going to be set because our device or our ability will have a casting animation specified for it. It's not items I need. Skill system. Has ability. I got those things set up. What we need from here this needs what? What does it need? Related animation. String name. There we go. That's what that needs. So in here, I could do related anim string name, default it to nothing. I wonder if I can set it to null. No. But I've already got animation up there, so I probably don't need you. If related anim, current state, this is going to essentially act as a animation override. Oh, whoops. That's what we need. That's what we want. You turn them off. I said no. Tricky said, okay, Kenneth. I have no idea what Tricky's talking about. No idea. I think Tricky got confused, that's all. Yeah, so we've got that call coming up in, what is it, 40 minutes-ish? And then you'll learn a little bit about what we're making for the game jam. Oh, sorry, not the game jam, for the 24-hour game dev stream. Yeah. Hint, it's gonna be awesome. Under here, we can then go assert animation is not an empty string name. There we go. State whatever as an empty animation. That's the other thing that I'm forgetting to set up here. Get the parents. We go date owner character equals parent. Easy. Base state will have a character body 3D. Because you refuse to admit I'm right. You're not right, though. You're not right, and you're not providing anything to show it. Alright, so I've just stopped anomalies and started them again. See what happens. See what happens. I think that's all I need to set up for that. We have the init state. I'm going to have to go through all of these now and set up the animation, or related animation. I can actually no. I can remove the inits from all of those. That's fine. Resolve anomalies, you'll probably win. Exactly. Exactly. There's not that many people on this non-sub leaderboard, so get on it. And thank you for the lurk, Bucky. I just need to double check something here because Steam is giving me a pop-up notification. Okay, so it's just about a sale. Cool. Got the shooting state done. Stagger. Delta float. So this, what would we have to do on this? I don't think we need to do anything on this. I think what I do need to set up, though, on here, I do need an init state here with a related anim. We need to go super init state related anim. And then we go character anim player. There's the animation player. Animation tree, animation player, I think is the one we want. I don't think we need to worry about animation tree. There's an animation stopped, isn't there? No, animation finished. Got animation changed, animation finished, which takes a string name. Okay. Animation finished. Connect to get parent. Switch state. Bind. State. Idle. There we go. So the init state will handle playing the animation. In this instance, when the stagger animation has finished, we switch straight back into the idle state and allow them to do whatever. Like, progress from there. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Very muchly appreciated. For this, I'm actually thinking might go injured anim and injured look around anim. I decided to actually work on my game and not just watch you making yours. That's probably a good idea. That's a good idea. I support this idea, Wonky. I very much support this idea. And then in here, we will completely override the init states. That's not going to do anything. Check if character or if player is injured and play related animation. So if the player's at like 25 health or something, we give them a slower walking and run speed, and we play the related animation for them being injured and do that sort of thing. I've decided to actually, do it. Make your game. I want to see what you make. I want to see what you end up with. I think if I do that though, then I need like an injured melee attack and stuff like that, which is a lot of animations. I think we won't worry about that right now. We won't worry about that right now. That's something we can look at in the future if we want to add something like that. But I don't think it makes sense because the character's going to be wearing an exosuit. So it's not going to be like in real life where you get hit and injured badly and you're like walking around like limping sort of thing. It's not like that. The exosuit's going to be helping you walk. So you're not going to have a limp or anything like that. So don't need to worry about that. Doesn't make sense with the game. We've done stagger. So you can still get staggered in an exosuit, yes. You can still get knocked down in an exosuit. We don't need anything for that either. We just need to go init state and go related anim. We go super init state related anim, and then character animation or anim player. I seem to watch people make games more than making games myself. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same situation. Like when I'm not streaming, I'll generally have streams of other people up making games and stuff like that. So even while I'm streaming, I have streams of other people making games and whatnot. So yeah, you never know when you're gonna come across something that just works really well. So I was just checking my mod settings, see if I could see anything with, like see how many people auto-modded hit and stuff like that. But I don't seem to be able to. I just seem to watch people I don't actually pay attention to, what they're doing on the rest of the screen. Yeah, I mean, that's all you, like when you've got a mustache like this that you've got to focus, that's all you can look at. It's the only thing that you can look at is this. Like, nothing else. Look at the bounce in that. The only thing you make is my day. Does it reach your ear yet? Not quiet. Not quiet. Almost. I wouldn't say a week, I'd say a couple weeks. Bounce, bounce. That's exactly right. 100% correct.
Please work. Twitch Mobile is having a stroke. All I want to say is hi.
Hello, Goose. I hope you're having a better day today than you did yesterday. This tricky. Why are you doing a questionable emote? I've seen you say more questionable things.
Twitch had that big of a stroke. It didn't take my points.
Oh, that's funny. That's a good point. I didn't even realize that. There we go.
Please work. Twitch Mobile is having a stroke. All I want to say is hi.
There we go. We'll play it out for you manually. Hello, Goose. So what I need to do actually is have this go anim as string name.
Grief
I don't care about
the
it.
grief ending.
You need to stop talking about that. Seriously. Like, it sounds like a horrible movie. I'm pretty sure we've got enough Sharknadoes already. Alright?
Twitch had that big of a stroke. It didn't take my points.
Then it did take you points. It just took your points. What do you mean? We can go get parent, switch state, state idle. Okay. I need this to do something similar with Funk and have it take anim, string name. Move that down there.
Twitch just keeps saying the action could not be completed. Please try again later. Every time I try to chat, and this time it took my points bye-bye. I go to school now.
Fair enough, Goose. Have a good day. Catch you in several hours. Hopefully Twitch Mobile has figured its crap out by then. Yeah. Hopefully. The death animation. And it states related anim. This one will be interesting. So when the death animation is finished playing, it'll just stay in that state, and we'll have a UI pop up, like fade in or something, for them to respawn or something like that. Ooh, actually, no. That would be a better idea. That could be a great idea. Because I'm just wondering, the exosuit's supposed to take your safety when you get downed in a fight. So when you get downed, I'm just wondering if the animation is you going down, but you run away. Like the exosuit basically runs you away. You're limp, but the exosuit is moving you to take you back to wherever your previous base was. Nah, we won't worry about doing that yet. We can add that as something in the future if we choose to. Running. Walking. Idle. What are you doing over there, Sammy? Yeah, I think it counts a user on Twitch different to a user on YouTube. So, yeah. Poggers 5 gold. Funny stuff. You know what I'm gonna do? We'll have ads hitting in like 15 minutes, but I'm also going to be jumping on a Discord call with the other streamers in 15 minutes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a little break now. Maybe get myself a coffee, top my water up and whatnot, and kind of start getting things set up for that call. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. What the hell did I miss? Having coffee as well. Fresh coffee, not reheated morning coffee. Good, good. It's fresh coffee. Right, because, yeah, Tricky doesn't like coffee. Shake my head in Belgian. Let's start getting a new dock set up. Title. This will be what? Charity game GDD. We don't have a name for it yet, so what am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Much easier. Much, much, much easier. Forward. So, yeah, in about 10 minutes we'll be on a call. So I'm just prepping stuff for this cool little chat that we're going to be having. Ooh, that's hot. That's very, very hot. Very, very, very hot. Maybe when we hit $5,000, I'll do a charity game jam. Remind me, did you share some GDD template at some point? I haven't. I think this one is... Let me see. Anyone with link will be a viewer. So I can copy the link. So you can use that. All this is, it's the same. Also, g'day, Redrum. It's the same GDD that Pirate Software tells people to use for their game jams. I've just stripped all of the information out of it, or most of the information out of it, and have it set up so that, you know, like down here, you'll need to remove all this stuff. This is just sort of example bits and pieces that you would then remove and add your own stuff to. But yeah, it's got like default controls and stuff. It's got a little bit about what you would put in each area. So that way you can just kind of jump in, start filling it out. You don't need to worry about stripping out all the extra bits and pieces. Currently setting up the GDD. Here is the link. If you request access, I can grant it, and then we can all edit it whenever. I'll just put the high level details from today's chat in it. So where was I up to? Down here. Right. Forward. Backward. Left. Right. Left strafe. Right strafe. Left mouse. Interact. Right mouse. Can be question mark. Interact pickup. Just wondering if we need 2 interact pickups. Mouse motion. Rotate character and look up, down. Not going to have a weapon select. We can have like an item select. Drop held item. Interact pickup. I think all of this is Roboto, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna have this open over here so that I don't dox anyone. There we go. There we go. Go to normal. Go to normal. Go to normal. There we are. Beautiful. What we start today, some new game jam. No, so we're just having a quick, like, 15-minute call to kind of identify what we want this game to be that we're going to make during the 24-hour game dev next week. Because next week we're doing a 24-hour stream for charity. We're going to be raising money for 24 hours over the stream. It's going to be for able gamers, and we're going to make a game over that 24 hours. Hopefully we will finish it and we can throw it up on Steam to sell. And then that money will go to the charity as well. So that's the plan. So we're not going to be making an FPS or anything like that. We're just going to be making a game with a replayable game loop, and yeah. It's not a game jam. It's not a game jam. It's just 24-hour game dev stream. It is a week from tomorrow. A week from tomorrow is when it will start. Basically 1 week from this time tomorrow. So 1 week and 1 day from this exact time is when it will happen. Hopefully these ads can get knocked out of the way before the call starts. It looks like they might, which is good. I remember how much I liked watching Artesian builds some times ago. But then I hear they really went belly up. I forget what that channel did. I forget what they were doing on there for their videos and stuff. And I'll be getting paid that day. Sounds like you have a paid day off. Artesian PC builds. Okay, interesting. Maybe people just didn't want to pay extra for the cool looking designs and whatnot. So people, like, it got to a point where they couldn't do any sort of like really interesting makes anymore because they had already used up all, like, created all the custom stuff they could. Woo, 24-hour stream, can't wait. It's gonna be fun. Ads haven't even started yet. What is this? Which jam are you looking forward to, Wolf? I'd be interested to know. Maybe it's a jam I can join.
AAADDDDSSSS.
Correct. Ads. Alright. Let's start it.
Hello.
What's up?
What up?
It's a Covino and a Jedum.
Just got my Godot Con tickets now available.
Nice, nice. Do you want to pay for my flights and accommodation? I can pay for the ticket.
So you want to buy my ticket? Is that what you said?
No, I can pay for my ticket if you want to pay for my flights and accommodation. That's about the only way I'm gonna get there.
I can give you the accommodation. You can sleep in my backyard.
I mean, I've slept in worse.
Australia.
I mean, there has been nights where we've been drinking at someone's place. There wasn't enough beds or couches or anything, so I just got 2 of those plastic chairs. And I just kind of sat up in one, put my legs up on the other. I just kind of like slept in that.
That is very much in Australia. I know exactly the plastic chair you're talking about.
Yep.
Well, hello, gents. Anyway, how you going?
Doing good. How are you all doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too shabby.
Pretty good.
Very nice.
I'm doing well.
Good
Nice,
to hear,
mate.
Matt. Good to hear. So yeah, this game. gonna be a good game,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't read. I still need access to the.
I haven't
Dang.
started popping anything into the document there, but I'll grant you access now. Let's go to mail. And here, approve. Share. There we go. Done.
And there was much rejoicing.
Oh yay! My ads just ended. Yay. All right. So, the game summary pitch. I think we agreed it was going to be Doom-like 3D with 2D sprites that is like billboarded to give a 3D effect. Is that right?
Oh, pardon me. Sorry.
No, I won't pardon you at all. No.
Shit. Please continue.
So yeah, it was. We agreed it was going to be 2D sprites, billboarded to simulate a 3D world sort of thing.
Yeah.
So Doom style horror. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, Doom style horror.
Okay. Sounds good.
Doom style horror. And what was it going to be? There was going to be an element of vision impairment.
Mm-hmm.
Element of vision impairment. Jeez, I spelled that way wrong. Thank you, autocorrect.
Kind of useful. We can hide so much with that.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. It doesn't need to be amazing because you've got vision impairment, so you can't see things clearly anyway. That's why I thought it would be a good idea for this, because it makes it really easy for us to smash out in 24 hours.
Yeah, fair enough.
Key items and interactables will be contrasting colors. Is that right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
While the general layout and look is going to be mostly black and white. Is that correct?
Sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do that.
General background, walls, ground will be black and white. So if we have like a carpeted floor or something, it can just be like a grayscale kind of looking carpet sprite. And then if there's a key that you need to obtain or something, it's like a yellow key or something, a gold key. So it's easy to see with the vision impairment.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah,
Cool.
makes sense.
Yeah.
You
When
could
we
do a
do that-
vision-based thing as well, like black out at a certain distance as well, like a depth.
Yep.
Just a thought.
Yep. So like,
Oh yeah, like
depth of vision, essentially. Depth of vision can be like lower than standard, I guess would be the way to.
Yeah, that way we could use sound. If just an idea, we could use sound to like direct the player instead, like a spatial sound. So you're looking
Yeah.
through the dark.
Yeah. So sound effects will play a big role in not only directing the player, but helping the player identify. Oh, did we say we were going to have some sort of intruder or enemy that we have to hide from or something?
Oh, there was this guy from my nightmares.
Yeah, cool. But helping the player identify where the guy from Cavino's
Wait a sec.
nightmares.
Was that real life? Like,
Is-
Oh yeah, no, like that's legitimately a nightmare I had. This guy right here.
I love how Hypnotic just was like, yeah, cool. It's like- oh, that was funny. Damn, okay. We're going into Cavino's mind.
Now, is that its arms or is that its feet?
So those are the arms.
Okay, cool.
It like
That makes it more scary.
yeah, it kind of like has weird detached arms that just kind of grab the screen and like pulls you down to the void.
Cool. I like it.
That does look terrifying. What? That's
Yeah.
what you dreamed of? God damn.
Cavino went through a period of heavy drug use by the looks of it.
Well, no, this nightmare was actually fairly recent, and it was placed in a horror game. So like I was in this horror game,
Oh,
and
that's
all
awesome.
of this happened. It was like a survival game.
That's
We're pretty much
awesome.
just recreating Cavino's nightmare then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Recreating Cavino's nightmare for charity. I like it. So we can have Doom 1 as like the inspo. Actually, we'll have Cavino's nightmare visitor and Doom 1. So what's the goal? Is the goal to escape the building you're in? Are we doing like a backrooms type of like maze building, labyrinth type of thing, or are we just doing it as you're in an abandoned building and this thing's there and you've got to try and get out? Or are we doing something else?
How did your nightmare play out, Cavino?
So my nightmare played out where I woke up in a field and there was only a house there, and there was like building tools all around, not like tools, but like rock, sticks, and I had to fashion an axe. I opened up the door, and that's where the game really started. And so I was traveling around the house picking up like different gizmos and gadgets, like springs and stuff, putting them together, making a flashlight, like a really poorly made flashlight. And then I was like looking around in the house for like scavenging stuff to build more. And then all of a sudden I hear and then this little guy appeared and pulled me down into the void.
Okay, so
I'm sold on this just being the game.
player needs to, or player can find objects and items to create a flashlight, or to create a flashlight and tools that help them escape.
Yeah, I think the general idea was like the way you win is you quote unquote escape the house, and then my dream ended by me escaping the house, waking up in this dream. I was still in the dream, but I woke up and then I really woke up. So it was a dream inside of a dream, basically.
Ooh, what about
Okay.
what about the idea is that we do it on a farm, and you have to build some sort of vehicle to escape.
Ooh.
Yeah,
But-
the only issue with that is someone with vision impairment
Oh, good
driving
point.
away.
Good point.
Mm.
The idea of the game is to call an Uber. No,
The idea
a
of the
cell
game is to
phone.
make a
Call an
mobile
Uber.
phone.
yeah.
Turns out you're just in an iPhone factory, and this person chasing you is your manager.
Well, what if it's like you just escape the building? So the idea is to, I don't know.
What if?
How would we? Yeah.
What if we have it that You escape. Your goal is to escape the building. But, surprise, surprise, you finally escape the building, and it just leads directly into another building.
Yep. I'm sold.
And then we can set it up so that the 24 hours we just get one building that you escape from set up. And then what we can do, if you want to, we can add afterwards a procedural building generation. So that way, every time someone escapes a building, the next building is procedurally generated and different.
So what if instead of just having it build a flashlight, what if we done some kind of series of lock and key puzzles to get out? So you have to essentially get 5 random arbitrary keys that will help you escape.
Yeah, so it'll be like you find a flashlight and that kind of helps you illuminate the area a bit.
It helps you find the next thing.
Yeah, helps you find the other bits and pieces, but it's not 100% necessary to have the flashlight. And the flashlight can also, while it does help you get around, it can lead this thing to you. So you got to be careful. And then there's also we'll have other things like tools and whatnot that you've got to create so that you can like pry off wooden boards so that you can open doors and gain access to other items that you then build to get into the next place and stuff like that.
There's that element too that the enemy may not be attracted to your flashlight because you're already vision impaired, but rather that you hear where the enemy is and you have to avoid the enemy. So it could be like a tell that the enemy is close, that you have to try and move away from the sound.
Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking. Like the sound will play a big role in telling the player where this thing is, so that they know not to go a certain direction. But if you're shining your flashlight into an open hallway from a room, and the enemy is out in that hallway, they can see the light and come towards that room.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
That sort of thing. So it's like, as soon as you hear the enemy, you gotta turn off the flashlight so that they don't kind of see you and come to you. And then you gotta try and hide while it's darker and things like that.
Yeah.
And we can also set things up like a fuse box. Once you gain access to the fuse box, you can turn on the power, and then you can start turning on lights and things like that. But this thing can also turn off the power, like turn off the fuse box.
It reminds me of that Call of Duty Black Ops 2 map, Alcatraz. It's like a DLC where you had to find all the parts to the plane to be able to escape on the roof. And then you escape.
Interesting.
And you get electric cheered. And you're just back at the start again. It was like an infinite loop. They were definitely in hell.
So, mechanic 1 is going to be creating objects or creating items. So, using objects found to put together helpful items such as a flashlight, what's the word I'm looking for? Not an actual pry bar or crowbar, but a improvised pry bar, etc. sort of thing. So we can put that stuff together and proceed to the next areas and stuff like that. We would need to. I think at some point we would need to have those. Well, actually, no, like, because it's a nightmare style game, it can be when you get out of one building and go into the next building, all of the stuff you had from the previous building just seemingly disappears. And the door shuts behind you, and you've got to start from scratch.
I like it.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll have the procedural generation of buildings and stuff done in the 24 hours. I'm happy to do that after.
Nah, you guys have got this.
But yeah, I like that. So creating items is one primary mechanic. Hiding from thingy. I'm just going to call it thingy for now, unless you have a name for it, Kavino.
No.
It's
No.
thingy is perfect. It should be the name of the game.
Thingy, hiding from thingy. Or actually, we can call it charity game.
Thingy.
Escape from
Okay.
thingy.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Kavino's thingy.
Oh,
We can call it escape from thingy.
yeah.
Yep, there we go. That's a tentative name. We'll see if we come up with something else, but I'm happy to release it as escape from thingy. Hiding from thingy.
Hiding from Cavino's thingy.
Hiding from Kavino's thingy.
Oh my lord.
All right. That got
God
me,
damn.
man. I'm sorry.
Honestly, now that you've said that, Jenim, all I can see when I look at this is a tickle monster.
Listen, it's a terrifying monster, okay? It's scary. It's not tickling you, pulling you deep into the void.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a
actually something like that. Elder monster with the hands driving up from the floor.
Hands coming up
Ooh.
from the floor. Ooh. I like that.
Yeah,
I
maybe
Yeah.
hands on white billboards or something. Be a very handsy, grabby thingy.
I mean,
Yeah.
the hands don't just have to come up from the floor either. The hands could come down from the roof or out from the wall.
Ooh.
Oops,
Maybe
that's
your
Hide in cupboards, closets, under beds, etc. to avoid detection by thingy.
I'll stop laughing at that eventually.
Escape the building. We'll have that as another mechanic.
Yeah, it's like the win condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Player escapes the building and is suddenly in another building without the tools they have just acquired. And we can also have tools that are specific to the building as well. So when we implement the building generation stuff in the future, it goes, all right, we've put this room in there, which has this specific type of item that you need to find. And then we can have like items spawning in different locations randomly around the building.
Yeah.
And then... what would it be? Flashlight. Flashlight's an important mechanic. The light from the flashlight helps the player see objects. I'm just wondering how the flashlight would work if we're using black and white for the walls and floor and stuff.
It just light up, so you could have like a pitch black or a depth, and the flashlight illuminates a certain radius around the character.
Yeah, cool.
I was thinking as well, for the vision impairment, like another element could be find your glasses, and that might improve visibility just a little bit as well.
Sure. Or it could
entirely,
be that you craft.
The last time I had a
improvised
thingy,
glasses.
I had to go to the doctor's.
Yeah,
It was
I
not
like
a fun visit.
That's cool. But it could be, not just a flashlight, but to be able to aid in your escape, you find these elements or build these elements so that you can maybe advance to the next step. So you're a bit more equipped.
A flashlight and glasses. Okay, so the light from the flashlight helps players see, or illuminates the area to assist the player in seeing, but also
I don't even know what the thingy is, but I think it's her STD.
can attract. That's thingy, Vongo. That's thingy right there.
It's terrifying.
But also can attract thingy if thingy sees it. Glasses also improve the player's vision.
But also can attract
little
thingy
bit.
as thingy sees.
So the glasses like removing a depth fog?
It
Or
it
how do
kind
they-
of, so the way I'm thinking we'll have it is over the camera we'll have a shader that kind of makes things blurry,
Okay.
and then when you craft the glasses it kind of it relieves that a little bit, but not fully because they're improvised
Yeah.
glasses, not proper glasses.
Okay.
And I think by doing that, it also makes it. You're gonna laugh, Jenim. It also makes Thingy more scary because Thingy is blurry. Essentially, it's blingy.
I have
You
two
can't
thoughts
see
that
thingy
come into
coming.
Sorry, Matt.
One
Sorry.
is I have two thoughts that come to mind. One is Bound Hill and the fog system around it. Maybe something playing with that depth of field and visibility. What was the other thought? It left my
Matt,
head.
I think you're using a different microphone than what you usually use. This one sounds like really
Yeah, I'm using the built-in Mac mic rather than the
That explains
Okay.
it. It's a Mac.
that explains it.
Okay, you guys.
You're good. You're good, Jenim. So what was the second?
I forgot.
So yeah, I'm thinking we'll definitely have something with the vision impairment where it's like blurry and has like a bit of an issue with depth. as well. We can definitely have an element of fog as well in the game, where it's like maybe it can be the closer thingy is, the more fog there is, or something like that.
Ooh, yeah, like a chill fog or some sort of tell.
Yeah, because then it's not just sound, but also vision.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I remember.
Oh,
what this
that's
is.
so much
Hey,
better.
that's
Thank you.
much better.
Now we can hear your beautiful voice.
Okay, so the second thing that I was thinking was actually in D&D, you've got the radius of light around whatever the light source is. So maybe we could just like mechanically treat it like that, so things will improve your visibility. And that way we don't have to worry too much about different mechanics, like this will change this filter, this will change that shader, and more granular individual things. So maybe just things that could improve, like, I don't know, a fan to get rid of the fog could do that.
Yeah.
We could definitely have like ceiling fans and stuff. I'm just wondering, like, so like we've got to, at the moment we need to create a crafting system, which should be fairly simple to do. That shouldn't be more than a couple of hours. It's just a resource structure that says these are the items you need, and once you've got all those items, it automatically creates that craftable thing. And then there's also the hiding mechanic, so hiding inside cupboards, closets, beds, and stuff. So if thingies nearby, you can hide and have them go past. There's the light and glasses, the flashlight and the glasses, as well as like the fuse box and whatnot. So there's a few different things there. And then there's obviously the like thingy movement as well as player movement. The good thing is I don't think we need to worry about the actual character. We don't need to have arms or anything for the character. We can just have it be one of those games where when you use a pry bar or something, the pry bar just shows up and pulls whatever it is off.
Yeah.
Like pulls the plank of wood off the door or something like that.
I mean, we could have arms.
I mean, I could just draw arms.
Yeah.
If you can put them in the game.
Like we can, but then we'd have to set up the animation for them for all the different interactions. So like using the pry bar, we'd have to set it up for that. We'd have to set it up for holding the flashlights, for opening a door and things like that. I think that's just a bit, with everything else that we're looking to do, might be a bit longer than the 24-hour period to get that stuff in.
Maybe it's on the back burner, and if we're good for time, then we can say, okay, maybe we can check it in.
We can definitely throw it in. So adding a fog system. So with the fog, Matt, would that be a persistent fog no matter where you are? And then you can like turn on a fan and have it clear up the fog a little bit in that room?
I don't know. I'm thinking like fog of war, you know. So maybe it's just a visual distance from your character could get increased. So yeah, it just clears it out, I guess.
Okay. So yeah, just like a persistent environmental fog.
Maybe some rooms
Why
have
not?
the fog, and that you have to find the fan to clear those rooms to be able to advance to the next step. It's just a thought.
Yeah, true.
And we just tween the depth fog down when you turn on the fan. You're just playing with the fog earlier today.
Hey.
And do we have the fan as something that you put together from a set of items, or is it just something you find? Or is there a fan in the room, but you can't use it? I guess we can set it up so that the fan is in the room, but you can't use it until you've activated the fuse box in the building.
Yeah,
Yes.
order of operations, 100%. I love it.
And then it's like you need to get the pry bar to get access to the room that has the fuse box, and once you've done that, you get into that room that has the fog, and you turn on the fan, fog. And yeah. Cool.
So,
I like it.
Sweet.
Art will be black and white for most objects. So I'm thinking like everything will be black or grey shaded with a white outline, so you can tell that there's a fridge in the corner with a counter to the left of it, sort of thing.
Are you going to be doing the white outline on your side?
I just wonder. I'm no, actually, how would a counter work with a 2D billboard and sprite? Actually,
So, with that, what I'm thinking is not just. Oh, okay. So, billboard sprites you
actually,
really
yeah,
just
I
use
know how
for
to do
the
it, yeah.
monster, but you just wrap it on a cube, you know.
yeah. So we'd have like a top surface for the countertop, which would be one sprite, and then we'd have the front surface that has the cupboards, which would be the other sprite, and
Yeah, just wrap it in one shape.
So
and yeah, we can definitely put a shader on that just outline, like gives it a white outline. I've done that before for a previous game, but it was a black outline instead of a white outline.
But it's not really that much more effort for me to do it on the art directly. But I suppose if you do it, then you can control it more easy with things like mouse over and whatnot. Like you just have more granular control on your end.
Yeah, if someone's looking at an interactable, we can change the shader outline of that specific thing to be larger and a different color kind of thing.
Yeah, I've been just looking into 1D art a bit, and definitely those outlines play a big role. Yeah, I figure maybe we should do something like Sin City, where it's mostly black and white, but with pops of color to draw the eye to certain things we want to see.
Exactly. So it'll be like certain things, important things will be different colors to allow people to easily identify, oh, that must be important, sort of thing.
That'll help with the accessibility to it as well. Like
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all the colors we can do can just be like colorblind safe colors and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so like because it's a black and white background, like black or mostly grayscale images with a white outline sort of thing. We could use like bright colors, like your bright yellow and green and whatnot, that'll stand out good against the grayscale.
I'm picking up what your lads are putting down, and I like it.
So white outline for all objects with important objects having a different color. Now, do we also want to have some random objects also have an outline of a different color, so that way it's not just as simple as going, oh, that has a colorful outline, it must be important. But it's like, oh, that has a colorful outline, I should go see what it is in case it is important.
So you're saying to distract them?
Not distract them, but like I think if you're doing a horror game, and
Honest.
it's just kind of walk around, find the things with colourful outline, and get out. It's a bit easy.
We need them to like lean forward and like focus heavily on a certain point. So then it's actually scary.
Well, that's something we could do. We could have it so that the more that the important item is in front of them, the more of its color comes through. So if it's on the edge of their vision, it doesn't have a color. But if they're looking directly at it, it's got the full color.
Oh, so it's almost like a direction-based thing if you're looking straight at it.
Yeah, and that way, if they go into a room, but they don't search the room for things, they just go in and look around, they're going to miss stuff because they're not they're not actually looking for anything. So it provides it incentivizes the player to actually search for things while still providing them an easy way to recognize that something's important.
Yeah, it's not too we're not making it too easy to find things.
Yeah. White A white
Exactly.
outline for all objects, with important objects having a different color that
that a
gets
plate?
more noticeable as
I think having that just seems a bit overkill. Maybe we could just bake the color into the object itself. So the key is more important, so make it a yellowish color or something.
We can do that. My only concern there is someone walks into a room, they're instantly going to notice the key. So it takes a bit out, unless we have it that the key is inside a drawer or something like that, and they have to like open drawers and things. Which, I mean, we can do that.
I like the directional outline.
Actually, that might be a really good one. Like, let's say you walk into the garage of a house. If that's the state of the building, then you have things you have to search in. And so maybe the interaction will show up when you're near an object, and then that's when the color would be revealed or something like that. Does that make things harder? Probably does, actually. I think, yeah.
So you're suggesting color be distance based, so the closer you are to it.
Or yeah, more or less like you wouldn't walk straight into a room and see the object. There would be stuff you have to do in that room to find the object, like open a drawer or a cupboard.
Yeah.
And then it would pop out at you. So you're still let's say you could get trapped in a room that way rather than just walk past a room, see the object, walk in, grab it.
So we have the color baked into the important objects, but we put them inside a box or a cupboard or a drawer or something like that.
Yeah, considering there'll be hiding spaces anywhere, I'd imagine that the interaction with the environment will be there.
That's true. Alright, so we'll have important objects having a different color baked into them, and they're just hidden inside other stuff.
Yeah.
Easy enough?
Yeah, that sounds good. Oh no, what did you guys think?
I definitely saves on the shader stuff.
Does important objects not just mean items, but also like puzzle elements? So, I don't know, for example, something to do with the fuse box. And so does that mean lights are a purple color because fuse box is purple?
I mean, it would be something like the fuse box itself would have a different colored outline, or would have a different color baked into it, and then when you go up to it, it's got a lock or something on it, so you have to get past the lock before you can get in and flip the switch, sort of thing. So yeah, pretty much interactable things. The things that you can interact with that aren't just drawers and cupboards and doors and stuff like that. So if you find a key, that'll be a different color. If you find the fuse box, that'll be a different color. Like they could be the same color, but they'll be a different color to the majority of the grayscale, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And if you come across the fan in the fog room, then the fan will be a different color. And when you go up to it, if there's no power, then you can't turn it on. If there is power, because you've already gone through the fuse box, then you can turn it on. That sort of thing. Hello, Hustash. How are you?
Sick name.
The crowbar, not a pry bar. So there is a difference between a crowbar and a pry bar. So you got those, and then you've got a pry bar, which is more, it hooks the other direction, and it's also flatter so that it can get in easier. So a pry bar is what you use for doors or pulling a plank of wood off or something like that. And a crowbar is like thicker, more heavy duty sort of thing.
That one's just self-defense weapon at this point.
Pretty much. A crowbar is what you use against zombies. A pry bar is what you use against wood.
Strangely enough, the crowbar is probably more widely sold.
Sad but true. All right, and then the audio side of things. Get him? Thoughts on the audio?
I've been thinking about this.
Sweet.
There's two things I was thinking about, because I was going to download Godot. I haven't done it yet. I was going to download Godot and learn how the spatial sound stuff works.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea would be that there would be like a very light horror music in the background, but there would be like 3 versions of the same track that we could interpolate, like sort of blend together when Thingy is a bit closer, like the music would intensify. And the other one was that there are just very distinct sounds that are all spatially aware. So as you're moving around the environment, you'll hear in the left, or it'll feel a little bit behind you or something like that. There'll be a tell that way. And each thing has a certain sound.
Yeah. And would the sound that plays for Thingy get louder the closer they are?
Yeah, I think so. Almost like a footsteps or a very distinct creature noise or something like that. That if you're in the beginning of the game, or even mid of the game, or your flashlight didn't have enough visibility, you would hear them coming.
Are we going to have footsteps for the player, or are we just going to have, like, if the player steps on something, it might creak?
Well, that was what I was thinking about. Was what would be another way that attracts Thingy is maybe Thingy isn't reactive to light, but rather your sounds. So maybe a cupboard creaks, or you footstep as you move around faster.
Yep.
Or something like that.
Okay.
That was just another idea I was thinking.
Creaks for doors and cupboards, as well as footsteps. I would say the running footsteps, because the player will be able to run, I think.
Yeah.
As well as footsteps.
There'd be a certain distance where Thingy wouldn't hear anything, right? So let's say he ran away and then hid in a cupboard. He wouldn't know what cupboard you're in.
Exactly. As well as footsteps can attract Thingy if within range. Some noise for when Thingy grabs you
The music.
and drags you to the void.
The music thingy, I think, is completely optional, and it's up to, I guess, you guys. As I can make a track that intensifies.
I
That'd
don't
be sick.
I don't think I probably don't think we need background music because that might take away from the unsettling aspect.
Yeah, like silence can be a more
Alone with your
horrifying.
thoughts.
Exactly.
Yeah, alone with Cavino's thingy.
Hey, people would
now-
pay good money for that.
Do we have? Are we going to have like random noises play? So like
environmental noises or
like
deceptive noises?
a crow outside maybe, or a
Yeah, definitely to startle the character that plays.
Okay. Ambient noises will play randomly to make sure the player is awake.
All I gotta do is give them similar vibe to thingy itself, but enough that you can still distinguish it.
Yeah. Your changes are safe, but may not be reflected if opened in Microsoft Office. Docs will keep trying to save. I don't want it to be fucking opened in Microsoft Office. Who gives a shit? I'm using Google Docs, not Office 365.
A strange warning.
Oh, because you have it formatted for Microsoft Office. This template is formatted for it.
Well, I'm going to change that. I can't be bothered actually. Whatever.
Yeah, but I wouldn't bother.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Mr. Nutella, briefing on your thingy, Doc. Okay.
What?
Mike, we're not making the game yet. We're just identifying what we're making, so that on the day we can just jump in and start making it without spending what's currently been 50 minutes planning it out.
We dive straight into Cavino's nightmare. We get right in the kid.
All right, so the UI, like, we'll have HUD will display currently held item. So if you have a torch and you need to use the pry bar to pop it open, like pop off the wooden plank and whatnot, then does it count as a 24-hour jam if you do it ahead of time? It's not a game jam, Mike. For some reason, everyone thinks that this is going to be a game jam. It's not a game jam. It's just a 24-hour game dev stream. That's it.
I knew that.
24-hour game dev stream for charity. That's it.
Or it is a game jam, and we're just waiting until the final 24 hours to start it.
Oh, wouldn't that be a twist? Yeah, HUD can display currently held items, so if you're holding the torch and you need to pry a piece of wood off a door or something, then the torch gets put away, and you no longer have the light going.
Ooh, I should make a note of these sounds thing actually. What I'm thinking. We need.
I mean, that's a pretty cool idea.
Yeah.
How about you can only hold one item at a time, and then it's like items swapping. So you have to have whatever the most important.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be, you can only hold one item at a time. But if you're holding a flashlight, you're not going to be able to use a pry bar one-handed to pull the board off. You got to use both hands, sort of thing. Again, we're not going to have arms displaying. It'll just be the torch. The torch goes out of screen and turns off, and the pry bar comes into screen and prise off the plank of wood sort of thing. And then after it's pried off the plank of wood, the torch comes back up. But yeah, for the HUD, it displays the currently held item. So, torch, pry bar, key, all that sort of stuff. Actually, no, not display currently held item. HUD will display currently obtained items. Only one item can be used at a time, except for glasses, which can be used with other items.
So the win state is getting out of the house, and the lose state is getting touched by the monster, by the thingy.
Yeah, all right. That's not working that way.
So the lose state will be thingy dragging you into the void.
Yes.
So, and that's mechanically, if Covino's thingy touches you, you die.
Yes. That's one way of wording it. Yes. Not a game jam, more of a game marmalade. Yes, a game marmalade. That's what we're doing.
I just got there.
Just so we're on the same page.
He's going in again.
But yeah, so win condition, you escape the building, except that that will just be the win condition for this setup that we do. Because after the jam, I'm more than happy to get this game put up on Steam, have that as the demo, and then implement procedural building generation so that we can have it that when you get out of one building, you instantly go into another building. And it sort of keeps going indefinitely like a nightmare. And then there is no win condition at that point.
It's just a matter of to see how many different rooms you've gone through or different buildings you've beaten, and that's your everyone's flex.
Exactly. And we can I can set up Steam achievements being escape 10 buildings or something like that.
Escape 100. Yeah.
And then all I want to set it up so that all the money that comes in through this goes to the charity as well.
Yeah. So if there's no proper win condition and it's just continue until you do get caught, maybe we should put a score counter or something on to give people a feel of progress.
Yep, so we can add something to the HUD,
or something.
Or what we could do is have them, when they get out of the building, there's a celebration that pops up momentarily. And then realization sets in that they're still stuck in a building.
Yeah, just a small glimpse of a heartfelt moment until it all fades away and you just play the game in an infinite loop. Just simulate the idea of an infinite nightmare until you get sick of it or annoyed and quit.
Perfect.
But we can put something up in the top that pops in when you get out that has building escape counter that pops in when the player escapes from or escapes the current building. So that way they escape the building, it pops in saying 1. And then when they escape the next building, it pops in saying 2. That sort of thing.
Did you say that the building was going to be different every time? Or was that idea scrapped? Because that would account for the replayability.
Yeah, so we won't do that for this. I'm thinking what we build for this is just one room that's statically made, and we put it up as a demo. And then after the 24-hour stream, I'm happy to put procedural building generation into it and add that replayability.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Did we just get
so
the
we're doing one singular room then.
Sorry?
So we're just doing one single.
No, it should be an environment.
Yeah, it'll be like a set of sprites, and then we can use the sprites to create a counter, to create place a bed, put in doorways and walls and carpets and stuff like that, so that we can build the house out in game. And then afterwards, I can kind of set up a group of rooms, or like a bunch of different rooms using those same assets, and randomly generate the building.
Yep, sounds good.
But I guess that does raise a good point of what sprites do we need. So
yeah.
Obviously there'll need to be different types of flooring, so carpet and wood flooring type thing, tile flooring sprites, as well as a brick wall sprite, and a plaster wall sprite. And then there would be a wood table, a couple of different dining tables, a few different chairs, some different different kitchen appliances and white goods and things that you find around a house. Stuff like that. Different sets of cupboards, a few different doors, some different doorways as well, so you can have a single doorway, you can have a sliding door, a double door, that sort of thing. And then I assume we'll also need stairs as well. Different stair sprites, so that we can have the player going up and down in multiple stories. And then obviously the sprite for Thingy, as well as the different items that you can craft with the collectibles. Is that doable in 24 hours, Matt? Because that's a lot, I've just realized.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, did we write down that list?
I've got it all in my head. I can write it down.
Writing?
We can continue that in Discord conversation too if we think of any assets. I'm thinking that the sound stuff may not be entirely 24-hour worthy either. So if Matt needs a hand with anything, I can jump on that side too, maybe.
So what's wood, tile, and carpet floor sprites. Stair sprites. So I think the stair sprites can just be the front face of a step and the side face of a step. Also, the front face and the top face of a step, and then we can just build a staircase however tall we want using that.
Yeah.
Front of stair and top of
Maybe
stair.
a cupboard,
sprites.
a drawer.
You already stopped working on Discord, did it?
No.
Oh, no, Matt died.
Matt's dead.
Matt's Discord.
And there was much rejoicing.
Matt's back. Hello, Dev Kieran.
Oh, there.
Welcome back.
Okay, so the last thing I heard was you asking me. Oh, actually, I still can't hear you on there. Weird. So either way, the last thing I remember. I remember you asking me, can we do that much? Did we write down all the things that we need?
I'm currently putting a list in Discord.
You could just throw the list in the GDD, right? Make it a little bit easier. Keep things
Yeah,
central.
I was looking.
Sure.
I was looking at the GDD. It
Let me-
would definitely make sense to put it there.
You jump into here. So I'll pop it in here so we've got the... cupboards and drawers. The tables, sprites, cupboards and drawers, sprites, table sprites, chair and sofa sprites. So yeah, the way I'm thinking this will work is we'll have for the drawers, we would have the front sprite for the drawer that you would actually grab and interact with, and then you would have like the bottom and side sprites, and that's pretty much all we would set up for it. So if we made 2 different sets of drawers, we'd have 6 sprites for the drawers. Cupboards, you just really need the front and the back of the drawer, and then of the cupboard, and then yeah, we can set up like just an area behind them that you can access when you open it, sort of thing. A table, I'd imagine you'd have like the top of the table as one sprite, and then you would have the legs of the table as their own sprites. So that way they can, like, we can set it up so that you've got 4, like, reusing the same sprite for the leg 4 times to make it square. And that way, no matter which way you're looking at the table, you can always see the 4 legs and the top of the table and stuff like that. So it would be like 2 sprites for a table. And then in the game, we piece it together and build the object in a 3D space, basically.
That's all. What size do we want to call a tile? Like, how pixely do we want it? Do we want it super chunky at like 32, or do we want it a bit more like, I'm looking here, Doom's wall textures are generally 64 by 128.
Yeah, like, I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter how big they are, as long as there's enough detail. They really don't need to be. I wouldn't think they need to be pixely either, just because they're going to be grayscale and they're not going to have a ton of detail in them because they're going to be pretty much black, white, grayscale type stuff. So I mean, you can probably get away with just doing like some fairly simple grayscale sprites at whatever size you want.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And that would probably help knock out the number of sprites that we need a lot more. Like, a lot easier.
Oh, for sure.
Wood and plaster walls. Doors. Front. Reused for back. And then, like, just side and top paneling kind of thing. Wooden plaster walls would also have solid walls and door frames, windowed walls, etc. We would also need like wood planks to barricade doors. Different objects used to craft items. So, like your light, your holder for the flashlight, your batteries for the flashlight, things like that. Household objects, fuse box, shelving, furniture, that type of stuff. It can be whatever you want, like create whatever household objects and things like that you want to create, sort of thing. And apart from that, thingy.
Yeah, of course.
It does need to be made.
So
Yep,
that will
definitely
be
thingy.
body, head, and arms, all separate. And the reason I think the reason we do that is because I think we were saying that the arms can come up from the ground, come out from the walls, that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that actually sounds good.
Remember, a billboarded sprite is auto-rotate to the camera view. Yes, but you can also fix it to just face one direction, sort of thing. I think if we...
Yeah, you can still build, or even... I mean, you could even wrap it around a cube, right?
Yeah, you can like wrap it around a cube as well, sort of thing. But if we go like billboarding the sprite will make it face the camera, but you can also set up like a where's a sprite 3D? There you go. So we can set up like a sprite based 3D and an animated sprite 3D, and then that sprite 3D is essentially just displayed whatever direction it's facing. So it's not billboarded, but it's a... You get it. That sort of
Just
thing.
a plane in space.
Yeah. So it's just a plane in space, and you can like set up the region for it. You can turn off double-sided so that it's only visible from one side as well. There's yeah. And I imagine for the walls we would just have the sprite visible from either side, and like just put a collider there that stops you from walking through it.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, we can easily do that sort of stuff. That's fine. I think that's pretty much all. We can go through and we can add stuff to this document over the next week.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be finalized today. Just kind of gives us a jumping off point. I like it. It's going to be
Yes.
amazing.
To recreate Kavino's nightmare.
Yeah, just a heads up. I will not be playing this game.
I'm going to play the shit
Not
out
trying
of
to relive that.
Yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. We didn't quite ask that, did we? We just jumped into to recreating the man's nightmare.
it. That's right. He's not going to be playing it, but he does have to build it.
That's all right. Yeah, he'll be right.
It'll be good. Buy some diapers.
Awesome. Awesome. A vision impaired based horror game. I like it.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right, well, is that us, lads? I better carry on with life.
Yes, I must get dinner. I am starving.
Fair enough.
Dying.
Fair enough. I have lunch in 45 minutes. It's just a small nightmare, exactly.
You're right. It is a small nightmare.
Hypno,
Don't be.
what do you think? Which is better in case one doesn't have any firm idea of what game to build?
That
Motivation.
we're all now going to
Would it be useful to read different Godot docs section to find
Yes.
out what it offers and how it works? E.g. shatters, etc.
Anyway, lads, I'm going to bounce. But that was good chat. Kind of solidified the idea.
Yeah, very good chat. It went for a bit longer than I thought. An hour longer than I thought, but yeah.
It's with good company.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, so I guess a week and a day from now, 8 days from now, we're going to be an hour into building this thing.
Is it that close?
Yep.
Oh,
It's
man,
the
I'm
11th
excited.
today, and it's planned for the 19th at 10 a.m. my time.
All right, I'm going to get mental press-ups underway.
Fair enough.
Stretch the noodles. Okay, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for the chat.
Yeah.
Thanks all.
Bye-bye.
Good stuff. Good stuff. This is going to be a great game. You're going to love this. So much fun. Back to our state machine. Everyone excited? Let me catch up on stuff here. Also, to optimize the sprites, make sure they are in powers of 2 size. And you have a constant pixel size per screen unit. Yes. Yes. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go into that document. And I'm going to put that as Mike raises a good point. That was very productive. Good point raised by Mike. There we go. What do you think is better in case one doesn't know or have any firm idea of what game to build or motivation? It would be useful to read different Godot docs section to find out. What it offers and how it works, etc. Example shaders. I wouldn't say reading the Godot documentation is good for coming up with a game idea or anything like that. What I would suggest is just start with something basic. Like think about what you enjoy. What do you like in games? What's an aspect of game that you enjoy? And then start building on top of that. Go, all right, I like this kind of mechanic in a game. What can I make that revolves around this mechanic? Or what can I make that implements this mechanic? And then you just build up from there. So we started this thinking, okay, we want to make a game for
I
like
enjoy
while
art,
we're
but I suck at it.
I enjoy art, but I suck at it. Me too. Me too. That's why we have Matt doing the art stuff for this game. Because Matt's good at art. I'm not. The game isn't finished. How was it productive? It was planning. Planning productive. Yeah, you can try this as well. This kind of starts you off with a simple game to build, and then put your own spin on it and stuff like that. Yeah. There's no game. What was all the planning for? The planning was for the game that we're going to make. Like, you don't make a game and then plan what you're gonna make. You plan the game and then you make it. Also, I tried asking ChatGPT about a game idea. You can imagine the result. Horrible. Yes. I can imagine that result. It's ChatGPT. It's not going to give you anything good. Cutscene. This is going to be the big one.
Fire all around, you are in the middle. Everything is fine.
Yep. This be correct. This be statement of fact. Oof. Hungry. My stomach's really telling me I'm hungry. My stomach can shut the hell up though. I will tell my body when it's time to eat, not the other way around. Get rid of that. Okay. Then we also need to have a selecting target as a bool and selecting position as a bool. And then what that can do is in here. Process unhandled input. This will go grab this in here. I think all of this needs to be an unhandled input. So that way GUI inputs and stuff can run first and handle the input before it reaches here. Sort of thing. I think that's the general idea. But what I'll do is I'll take this first. I'll pop it in here. Close that out. Go into here. New script from base state. And we go base player state, which essentially does everything base state does. But we have process unhandled input, which has an event and an input event, and does void, and it handles this. We go character do that. We go character do that. Go character detected interactable. Character get quick to move. I think the other thing we can have though is these. Character nav agent. Raycast the mouse position, which I think is down here. Like so. Vector 3. Vector 3. Character. Get World 3D. Character. There we go. So this handles all the players' setup of stuff. I can probably refine this a bit down the track, but, you know. Now, where were those functions used? Just gonna comment them out here. See what we've got. Okay, so it was only you that doing work. On ready, state machine, character state machine, state machine. I'm also going to change that. Experience. I only just found out about this the other day, so copy UID. Pop. Perfect. You know, I actually dislike that. I'm gonna remove that everywhere I've used it. I'm gonna just leave it as that. Because if I use the UID and then I delete it and recreate something, it's going to have a different UID. At which point it breaks that. And I have to figure out what it was that I got rid of, essentially. Don't like doing that. State machine. State. Process unhandled inputs. Not state. Current state. It doesn't even have a state. What the fuck? Okay, so that's moved that stuff into there. I need to figure out how I'm going to work this. Actually, let's pass and comment that out. Go into the base player state. How is this going to work into here? Maybe I'll move detected interactable onto the base state. On the base player state. We do class name, base player state. We go detected interactable. Jump into player. Actually, no. Hey, I'll leave detected interactable against character, just so that any state can access that information. Moving it to the state machine itself doesn't do anything, because it just means that instead of doing this, I do get parent, which don't care about that. How does interacting work in Diablo and Path of Exile? I think I need to play these games again because I'm forgetting stuff about them. What's this? Golf with Friends on sale. Yeah, look here. Oh shit! It's only $46. The question is, if I buy that, does that give me access to the game after it's released? Only 13 hours into this. It's fun, rewarding. Lots of work to do on endgame, but it's awesome starting points. I want to know. I would imagine that if I buy this, then I get access to the game itself as well. I'm very concerned about that. Early access supporter. Path of Exile 2 early access or Path of Exile 2 key. Right there. Right there. And that's for $42 Australian. For 60 US or $92 Australian, you get either early access or a key for the game. For $100 US or $153 AU, you still don't get access to both the early access and the game. You only get access to one of them. What? That's a lot of money to not have access to the game after early access, or to have access to the game and not have access to the early access. What? I'm definitely not getting that. Heading off to bed, have a good stream. Thanks for the suggestion on where to start. No worries, Red Rum. Enjoy your night. Have a good sleep. PO2 is going to be free to play after early access, I'm pretty sure. But if that's the case, like if we go Path of Exile 2, if that's the case, how come it says when you buy this, you get Path of Exile 2 early access or a Path of Exile 2 key? If Path of Exile 2 is going to be free to play after it's released, that shouldn't be an or. That should not be an or if it's going to be free. Yes, so I'm not going to pay for early access because that wording, I don't like that wording. I do not like that wording. That wording is very, very strange. What's the wording? The wording is this. Underneath each of these supporter packs, it says you gain access to Path of Exile 2 early access or the Path of Exile 2 key. I can wait and continue PoE 1. That's fair. And I may just do PoE 1. Like, I don't like that wording. Because it says down here... Where is it? it doesn't actually state it on this page, but it says here Path of Exile 2 is an under development free action RPG. But if it's a free action RPG, why is it or Path of Exile 2 key? That doesn't make sense. No, it's not already out. It's available as early access at the moment. Why would you get a key? It's free. You don't need a key. Just the EA. I understand now. I thought so too. I guess it's just early access. Yeah, I don't like that wording. That wording is the only thing stopping me from getting early access and playing it later today to get an idea of what people expect in terms of interaction and stuff like that in this type of game. Because what people expect in terms of being able to interact and such with controller and keyboard, I need to understand that so that I can keep my game consistent with player expectation. Because otherwise I'm going to do something that players aren't used to and thus probably won't like, because people don't like a change from controllers. I'm thinking it is. I'm sure someone's raised it before. This one. Approximately at 2025 summer. But that's not... So it sounds like it is going to be free to play. Try free to play. Yeah, I'm thinking I might just do PoE 1. Especially given it's on a free to play model. As someone who works in customer service. Free by June 2025. Path of Exile 2 is completely free to play on both PC and console upon official release, staying true to the model of its predecessor. So it sounds like it is going to be free to play as reported by everyone. Page is a bit confusing. Does early access cost money and then it's free on launch? Or is it free when it's out and the supported packs, just like microtransactions? Early access costs money, again will be free once it releases. Okay, so it's just early access and then it goes 100% free when... Right. So it sounds like their website is just badly worded. Yeah, I might just do PoE 1 today. We'll do it in the second half of the stream. I'm going to finish setting up the state machine stuff today. 44.7 gig. That can install while I stream. Cancellation of membership. Okay, fair enough. That's right, I read the EULA. Well, I skim the EULA at least. I don't understand this monetization model. A small number of dedicated players pay now, and everyone else gets it for free. Doesn't seem fair. It's more microtransaction based in the future. So in the future, there'll be microtransactions to like get skins and that type of stuff. Whereas right now, they need to pay for the cost of the servers and stuff, and they're probably not going to have a lot of in-game microtransaction stuff at this point. So paying for early access covers the costs of the servers for people to play and test it and things like that. And then upon release, people just pay for microtransaction stuff. And that's why the early access stuff gives you things that would be microtransactions in the future one, like skins and outfits and things like that. You're essentially paying for that when you go to the higher tiers and such. Yes. But that's the thing, like, I'm fine with a game doing microtransactions that are cosmetic based if the game is free. I'm also fine with them doing microtransactions that are cosmetic based if the game cost money to buy. But actually charging people for like skill resets and things like that, I don't like. Well, skill resets and such would be fine, but items that give you an edge in play over other people and such. I don't think PoE has a. It probably does have a player versus player. I don't know. I've never played it. We'll find out at some point, I guess. I understand all that, but if the game is worth the $30 now, why not continue to charge all new players? And it just doesn't add up with microtransactions later. I mean, yes and kind of. Because the only people that are going to pay that money to get early access are people that are really into the game. That's what it's going to be. And you're more likely to get feedback from those people on the game. So I can see it as a way of filtering out just people that are going to give you decent feedback on the game. Like, you're not going to have random people just be like, just be playing without giving feedback or anything like that. I mean, you probably still will, but there'll be less of it than if they just had it for free, early access sort of thing. Or if they had a set amount of people that got early access to do stuff and whatnot. It didn't do it in time. I would have won. Ah, that's too bad. Such a shame. Too bad. So sad. Guess you got to try again. What's up, Tricky? Let's see. Let's see indeed. So in here, I'm going to leave it as this for now, but I do think that's just going to become base skill. It might, but it depends on controller. That's the thing. Don't know if I want to clean and organize my room or work on my game. Why not do both? Do both, Mickey. Ask Matt what I need to watch. Is Matt here? Is Matt here? Is Matt streaming? Matt's not streaming and Matt's like... They're not in chat. So, Yukavino, Matt, and Jedem. Jedem NZ. Let's see. Chatter of the day is currently Makori. Hang on. Makori already has VIP. Why is... I didn't add Makori to this. That's alright. I will go second place. Second place will win Chatter of the Day today, at this rate. So Enrico will win Chatter of the Day. Where did I just type? Anyway, let's give a shout out to Jedem NZ. So Jedem NZ is the fourth person that I'll be doing the 24-hour stream with. So check them out. They're pretty good. They're also a New Zealander, like Matt, unfortunately. Yeah, Makori won it yesterday, but I didn't add them to my list of VIPs that my Godovale references. So, yeah. Currently, whoever gets second, basically, is going to win VIP today. Currently, that is Enrico. Enrico will win VIP. I've raided him more than once. I raided him once while you were here. Should hot sauce it? Not unless someone redeems. I ain't giving you a free hot sauce. What is this? What do you think I am? Some kind of shenanigan person? I mean... Yes, I do shenanigans, but not that not that type of shenanigan. No. It's the only important time. I don't know. I think any time I'm streaming is an important time. They're so goddamn dark. Thank you, Dark, for the hot sauce. Oh, Ezra, g'day, you gadunts. How are we? Kadow, hello. Dark, thank you for the hot sauce. I'm just about to do 105,000 hot sauce. You know. Yay, Path of Exile has been installed. Yay. See, now people think that Australia's internet's bad. I'm streaming, and I just downloaded a 45 gig game and installed it in like 10 minutes. If I wasn't streaming, it would have been like 3 minutes. He's doing some rhythm game idea. Nice. To hop on a recent trend. Recent trends are the best ones to hop onto. Shit. The hot sauce always comes out so much faster than I anticipate. I mean, look at how much 105,000 Scoville hot sauce is on that. That's... Good thing I've got lunch coming up in 10 minutes. Or 5 minutes. So, yeah, down the hatch. McCory. Alright. Alright, I see how it is. How is McCory ruining it? It's... fucking hiccups. It's water. That's gonna make it worse. Oh god. Feckin' hiccups. Damn it. God damn. Ah. Apparently it's both tricky. No, Ezra, tell us what you were doing. Tell us what you were doing. Don't leave. Thank you for the raid, Ezra. Much appreciated. Oh my god. Peckish. That's what, that's what they are. It was a quick game. I remember that. It was a rhythm game. I remember that. That Lady Gaga song where it like goes from black to white to black, like that thing. They're like people wearing black and people wearing white and whatnot. I saw a YouTube short with that. I was like, I don't get it. So Dark is currently going to win Chatter of the Day today. Oh, my eyes are watering. Nope, Black Hole is not Source. Black Hole is just somewhere that your points get thrown into. So... I am not in immense pain. I am pushing through it, right? Have some weak sauce then? I'm fine with that. The weak sauce is 100,000 Scovilles less. It's only 5,000. So... thank God it's about lunchtime. Have a good one, Ezra. Thank you for the raid. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna have to close the overlay for a bit and see if we can fix the anomalies. There we go. Said 5 things in a hot sauce. Oh yeah. I don't know why I give whoever gives me the hot sauce chatter of the day. It should be if you redeem a hot sauce, you lose like 50% of your points. Oh, Christ. Now you wanted to order some crackers, cheese, and hot sauce now? Do it. Do it. There are some amazing tasty crackers out there. I'm one of them myself. That is feckin' funny. Alright. It doesn't work on me, Micken. There's nothing to hook onto. There's... Good luck. Oh my god. That's right, there's the stash. There's the stash indeed. We can, do the licking stash. I'm a saltine American myself. Ah, right. So you're the pepper is too spicy kind of person. Alright, ads here. I need to get myself lunch. I'm gonna BRB for a couple minutes. See you soon.
Welcome to the club. Try the punch, it's tropical.
And there was much rejoicing.
I have returned. Thank you, Dark, for the Prime. Much appreciated. I'm so glad you chose to use your Prime sub on me. You only have one of them. Whoa. Let's I'll put some of this sweet hot sauce on my lunch today. Welcome back to Hypno's Club for fanboys and girls, where pants aren't a requirement and our leader has no spine. Alright, while I have lunch, let's do our traditional lunchtime game of chess. What did you just call me? Called you a hiccup by the sounds of it. Alright. Let's see how we do. Hypno cyberboying me with Jess again? No, I'm not. Coffee was delicious. Good to hear, Sammy. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You know why I'm happy with that? If I go here, you push that forward and I go here, I can get you out of the way. Like I can push you up, get you out of the way, and then that's pinned. If it works out. That's a lot of moves that it has to work out. No, no one challenged me. It's just I'm having lunch, So rather than trying to code while eating, I do a game of chess while eating. I did put some sweet hot sauce on it. Oh no. They lost a rook and a bishop. I've lost a pawn and a bishop. So I can take you. Get another. Let's take a second to think about this, shall we? Yes, 24-hour stream is a week from tomorrow. You know what I could do? I don't think I'm going to win this, but... Well, shit. Now they can take my queen. May as well get rid of you while I'm at it. You was meant for Hypno's chest, not aimed at Sammy. They have to move their king out. Or that. I could win this purely by timeout. It's like I knew what they were going to do before they did it. Hydrate. I can do that. Because you're now defending. I wonder what happens if you have that pinned to me. If they have that, and I have that, and I take there, are they still able to take with their king because my rook can't move? Is that a legal move? Because it's like, well, that rook's pinned, so you're not actually under threat. Yeah. Yeah, piss off. But it's not protected because my rook... So if their queen was there, my king was there, and they had my rook pinned, if I took that, would that still count as protection or not because that's pinned? That's my question. I know it takes into a check, but it's like, is that actually... Let's see. Check. And then... Check. Because I can go there and protect. And then check. You go that way. They're gonna run out of time. Now what, prick? You're out of time. Move classifications will quickly show you how you won that game. Want to take a look? Ain't sure. I played a 63.9, they played a 60.6. Okay, so they're saying I should have taken, but then they would have just taken my knight. So... how does that work out in my favor? Because I can do that. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I need to keep my eye on that in the future. A miss? And that's the best. Blunder. Because of that. That's why it was a blunder. Yep. You capture on G7. Oh, sorry, capture on hang on. I'll check on G7. Sorry. Because, yeah, that's what I play. Is it? No. If I check there. What was their move after that? Yep. Kick him. I can take. It's like, the hell is this? I'm like, it's called running out the clock. Alright, fair enough. Alright, Wolf. You want to play? Send the challenge. I'm at 909. 81 points to go. After this, we get back into the state machine. I want to try and get that to a sort of working point for movement and such by the end of the day. Let's see. You can go there, 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 there. If I move you forward, you can go there. If I move you there, you can't do shit. Can't even bring your bishop out. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I'll lose my knight there as well. G'day, Pocket. Good night, Pocket. That's a great move. Because now it's pinned there, so we can't push it forward. And now I can castle. You want to take there? I'm going to take there. They could have gotten checkmate already. That's the crazy part. They could go around here for checkmate. I'm gonna lose this. I think that was a blunder. What up, Infinity? How's things? We're just having a quick game of chess that someone challenged me to. And I'm kind of losing. Can go there. Have you take there. I take there for check. You go back there. That would not be a smart move. What will be a smart move? I spent half an hour on something that I deleted anyway. Well, fair enough, Max. Oh, play me. I'm good at chess. Gotta redeem a channel redeem. Rewrote all of my functions. Mistake. Because if they go there, it's checkmate. So if they go there, I've got to be able to take. Oh, thank God. Oh. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's checkmate. Yep. Yeah, there was no way out of that one. I had to move my king earlier, but I couldn't because of the bishop. I really needed to get rid of that bishop earlier. Yeah, there's no way to get rid of this Like, those there, you can't get rid of. And I can't take that at all, so... Like... B8, which is what I did. Then they push G3. Then I played D8. No, I didn't. I pushed the pawn. So I should have pushed D8. And that was my issue right there. What I should have done at this point I probably should have sacked my queen. Because what they're saying, check on G4. I don't think that'd be a smart move, though. Check on E2. Ah, yep. I move back there and then I can take you. Yep. If I had have thought more about it instead of just moving, I would have been able to come back. But I think I screwed that up. Can you link who else is doing charity stream with you? So it's going to be just Cavino, Jedem NZ, and Mapbird's Quest. Shouted out Jedem just before. So there's Mapbird's Quest is the other. And in 2 minutes, I will shout out Cavino so that you can get them, like see their link. Anyway, back to our state machine. So this base player state handles raycasting mouse position, processing unhandled input, all that kind of stuff. If I need to override this in another state, I can. Alright, now let's have a look at... So in idle, that's going to process that stuff. In here, basically do character and in player play animation. There we go. make sure our stuff is actually set up. That's important. And there's Just Cavino. That's the third person that we're doing the charity stream with. George, welcome in. It's okay if you're late. The fact that you're admitting it is all I ask for. Nothing else. Just that. What up, Tricky? I'm doing good today, George. How are you? How are you doing? Oh, that hurt. Yeah, so I think in about 2 hours we'll start playing Path of Exile. Start getting a feel for the different interactions and such that they have. Figure out, like, just get an idea of how we want our player's state machine to function. Essentially. That's the main goal of playing that. Try not to make everything a state machine challenge. Not everything is a state machine. A bit frustrated. I've been prepping for the exam and I can't go to college because of some conflicts between people here. It's risky. So I postponed it to the next semester. That's shit. That's shit. Well, hopefully you don't forget all this information. Just keep it, keep prepping for the exam, basically. Just keep prepping, get better, and yeah. Rather postpone the exam than get shot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Every time I see a movie that has that's based in the future, like watching things like Star Trek and Orville and things like that, where they have humanity as like one collective group working together across multiple planets. Like, that's no, get stuffed. That will never happen. I guarantee as soon as humanity colonizes another planet, all you're gonna have is two planets at war with each other. That's it. Like, let's colonize another planet. Let's not, because it just means that instead of having a fight here, we're gonna have a fight up there. Doesn't do anything. If humanity's gonna take itself out, let's let humanity take itself out and not potentially take two planets with it. Alright? Simple. Just don't do it. If people only follow concrete scientific truths rather than majestic creatures and dogmas. Where'd your head go? Oh yeah, I should turn that back on. Thank you for letting me know, Max. I completely forgot about that. No, my fairy tale is being insulted. Anyway, enough about that. We're not going to devolve into that type of argument here. We're not here for that. We're here for state machines. Creating a state machine for our character. So this handles playing whatever the animation is for the state. Inside idle state, we can do export bar, look around delay, which can be a float, and we can have that as a range, which goes from 1.0 to 10 point. You know what? I'm just gonna have that as a delay. We're all technically state machines, so pay attention. This is correct. This is correct. Oh, I know, George. I know you're just venting because you lost the exam, and that is very frustrating and very crap. But I want to avoid issues of people talking about politics and religion because we don't care about those here. Not doing those. Learning Python is first programming language. Good place to start. It's a good soft intro. Yep. Find documentation hard. It is. Documentation will be difficult. Don't worry about it, George. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the lurk, swashbuckling fox. Look at that amazing emote popping up there. Look at that wall of licks going on up there. So yeah, with programming documentation, it's always difficult. And until you are good at documentation. Thank you very much, Fox. I try to be. I personally think that everyone in chat rock. Not me. As this stream would be very boring without chat, I think. But yeah, the documentation for every programming language is difficult at the start. The more you use the programming language, the more you get used to reading the documentation, the more you'll pick it up. The beard throwing it back will get me acting unwise. It's a great emote, isn't it? Like, these are some of the greatest emotes I've ever seen. If it's not hard, I don't know what is. I know, right? So what we need here, we need a way of tracking how long, like when the idle animation should play. Progress is going good. We've got our state machine stuff kind of set up. We're getting to the point that we're going to need to like attach an animation player here. And also an animation tree. Animation tree needs to be beneath the animation player. We'll go on node state machine. Right there. There we go. If true, allows teleportation to the self state with animation node state machine playback travel when the rest option is enabled. The animation is restarted. Or when the reset option is enabled in animation node state machine playback travel, the animation is restarted. If false, nothing else happens on the teleport state. If true, treat the crossfade to the start and end nodes as a blend with the reset animation. Interesting. Root, nested, grouped. What does that even mean? Seeking to the beginning is treated as playing from the start state. Transition to the end state is treated as exiting the state machine. Nested, seeking to the beginning is treated as seeking to the beginning of the animation in the current state. Transition to the end state, or the absence of transitions in each state, is treated as exiting the state machine. And grouped, this is a grouped state machine that is controlled from the parent state machine. It does not work independently. There must be a state machine with state machine type of root or nested in the parent ancestor. Okay. Interesting. Inventory and equipment menu done. They are done for now. So, let me just quickly set this up. So, state machine for player does not have an initial state. So we've got this. We can equip the item. It appears down here. You can trigger it. And it doesn't do anything yet because we haven't set up the ability to cast anything or whatnot. We're going to get enemies set up and implemented before we do that. But you can see like the device is spawned here. We can trigger it via the hotkey or by pressing it. Yeah. So now we're setting up the state machine because we need to set up targeting, essentially. So what we have for the abilities is we have these two options. So requires target and requires position. What these do is tells the device that this ability is attached to, that its ability, like it needs a target before it does anything. So if this is set to true, then when you activate the ability, you have to either already have a target selected through auto targeting, or you have to select the target. basically. If you don't have a target, then it doesn't do anything. If requires position is true, then when you try to activate this ability, it's going to require you to choose where to cast it. So you'll essentially need to pick where the cast goes, and then it does an area of effect attack, basically. Otherwise, if neither of these are true, if both of them are false, then the device just does its thing. It attacks an area automatically. It chooses chooses a target to attack on its own and things like that. So that'll be the higher end devices. The higher end devices could have that. Or it could be that the devices and abilities which require you to select a target do have an increased output, like increased healing or damage or something like that, whereas the automated ones have less damage or healing, but you still that they just work automatically. You don't need to think about them. They're doing their own thing. They might not be attacking the right thing, but they're doing it. You don't have to worry about telling them what to do. So you can have a couple of automated things that are happening. Something that automatically heals you, something that automatically defends you, and then you can have two things that attack, but they only attack where you tell them to attack, sort of thing. So it allows you to customize your fighting style. You can set it up so that all of them automatically attack. But by doing that, it doesn't, bit of an issue. It's there. Can't wait for the animation phase though, although it's far in the future. So the animation phase, I'm probably not going to do the animation for the character and the NPCs. I'm probably going to get those animations done by someone that knows how to do natural animation. Because I've tried doing a walking loop and stuff like that. It's very robotic, the way I do it. I just can't make it look natural. Maybe I'll give it a try with help from chat and input from chat on how I should do it. But when it comes to other things like making a drone,
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. It would be great if you try. I have tried in the past, George. That's the thing. I have tried in the past. But when it comes to animation, I can animate the drones flying around and things like that. I can animate devices that roll along the ground, or turrets that have their moving turrets that roll along or walk along themselves. I can do that sort of animation. I just can't do a person or a dog or a bird or anything like that moving. I just can't. I've used the animation system in Unity before, made some nice animations with it. Not really complex though. Yeah, no, if I'm going to do the animating, I'm going to do the animating in Blender. And if I get someone else to do the animating, I'm going to get them to do the animating in Blender and to provide the blend files. Not just an export. I want the original blend files because that's what I'm paying for. And that way, if there's things that I want to tweak or something, I can do that. I can just adjust it as I need. Told you about the Quidditch game we've developed a year ago, right? I made the flying animations and the particle system for the game. Nice. Very, very nice. How are you doing, Sobi? That's things. Now let's close that out. Great, how goes it? It goes good. It goes good. Figuring out the state machine stuff. So we've set this up so that it loops over all of the states that are a child of the state machine. It adds them to a dictionary with the state enumerable that they are as the key, and the node itself as the value. And then we say that the character for the state is the parent of the state machine. So that way it doesn't have to be like this state machine here. I can drop this state machine onto an NPC or something like that, and it'll still work. And all I need to do is set up a bunch of states for the NPCs. And then I just, whatever states I want that NPC to be able to do, drop it on. So I want the NPC to patrol around, drop it on. I want the NPC to be able to walk around, drop it on. And then it just kind of builds the general functionality out. There's a video of the game, if you're interested, can share the link. Yeah, pop it in. Throw it in the Discord, actually. Throw it in the Discord under show off. So that way other people can find it as well. Planning on uploading it to itch, but there's not really any time for that. Fair enough. Fair enough. I love seeing them cycle when they get going. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got our state machine that switches states. We've got our base state, which handles initializing the state and playing the state's related animation. It's got functions stubbed out that everything should implement, or that things can implement, basically. And then for the base player state, it overrides the process unhandled input by default to give the base interaction, which is the click to move and stuff like that. This here... Yeah, perfect. So it still does everything, even after swapping stuff around. I like it. I like it. And the reason that this is unhandled input, and the reason it gets called in unhandled input, is because I read about this the other day. I didn't even think about this when I was building other stuff. And it seems so obvious now that I know about it. But the order of process is input is called first, and then GUI input, and then unhandled input, and then unhandled key input. So what you do is you put the player, like the in-game movement and interaction stuff, inside unhandled input. So that way, if the player is using a keybind that has a UI functionality, inside the UI GUI input, you accept the event, and it stops it from triggering something in-game because the event's been accepted. The unhandled input's not gonna receive it. And when I learned that, I was like, why did I not think of something like, why did that not occur to me? Doesn't make sense. It's straight over my head. No, I'm Discord right now. Maybe I'll share it later. Oh, you can throw the link in here. I'll post it onto the Discord. That looks pretty good. Very nice. Let me jump into Discord. I'm going to show off. Be like, how many D's in Quidditch? Quidditch game. George from Twitch chat has worked on previously. Where is it? Where is it? Two D's. There it is. Found it. Found the spelling. Implemented ROAI bots. Nice. This here. All of these. Process physics. Delta. So in the base state, there we are. So gravity is always applied. Yeah. You have to update that for all of them. Now that's actually being used. It only needs to be applied to those states that are overriding stuff. I don't know why I didn't update this as I went. I knew this would need to be done. Okay, there we go. That works. Right, they all have that being applied. Go into player. I can remove that and go state machine, current state, process physics, passing in delta. Interesting. I think I need to get some better ear pads. I can feel like right there, like getting a lot of pressure on it, like right on the outside there. Starting to hurt a bit. Try and do stuff to prevent it doing that. Let's have a quick look. Let's see, what are these? These are the Audio-Technica ones, aren't they? Audio-Technica headphone ear pads. I think it was the ATX 50. Is that the ATX 50? It says Audio-Technica on them. ATH M20X. How are they the only 4 that they have? Can I get bigger ones? Yeah, see? That's what I want. You keep asking what? Oh, can you get big ones? Right. Never mind. That requires you to have one in the first place, doesn't it? On their average. Yeah, I think I might just need to buy a new pair. M series wired. What about the R series? These are going to be expensive as shite. Looking at those. Yeah, I'll have to look at some new ones. Oh well. Separated by nations, united by thoughts. Wave, hi. Alright, so if they can't move, return. Gamian, welcome in. What were you up to today? G'day, you gadunts. How's things? We're working on state machine stuff today. Trying to figure out the best way to get stuff working with the least code possible. Yeah. The forever struggle of a programmer. Yeah, welcome in. Post links. Give details on what you were doing. All that stuff. Want to hear all about it. Got it so players can see who is online in-game in Steam from the front end. Interesting. So if like a friend is in-game sort of thing, it'll display the display being like, hey, this person's in-game. Then players can send group invites to each other. Yeah, nice. All from your game, right? Nice. That's what you want. That's what you want. Change this to return ball as well. Returns a ball to indicate if processing should continue. And from pause menu and mid-game. Yeah, nice. That's what you want. If character... Actually, no. Just return character can't move. Because if the character can move, then that's all I care about at this point. Like when we go into the idle, go ball. If not that, return. We go continue. Should continue. Return false. No. I don't like that. That's very limiting. I think I'm just going to implement this because not everything cares about it either. And we go if character can move. Turn. Take this. Dagger. Actually shooting. Dagger we don't need to worry about. Walking we need to worry about. Knockdown we don't need to worry about. This needs to check here. We need to say... time to idle look will be a float. Time since idle look will be a float. No, switch not to embarrass myself by getting ghosted on there by what? I have no idea what's happening with the conversation in chat. Just being honest, you know. So we have that run. I want to interrupt your train of thought. When you're finished with this feature, tell so I can redeem chess. I'm actually just looking for the next thing to move over. So if you want to play chess, like, redeem it and I'll happily play. I think it's... I'm thinking it might be easier to have the player base state. Oh, actually, no. Abort. Send me the challenge. Come on, George. There we are. Good, it's unrated. Doesn't matter if I lose now. Interesting. Why wouldn't you push it forward there, causing that kind of fork? Because then, if you take, I take, you take, I take, you're up a knight and a bishop. Well, you're up one of them at least. Yeah, I missed it, yeah. I was prepared to lose those pieces. I was very concerned. Silly spot to move. Oh, what the fuck? Nah. Nah, not a draw. That wasn't a misclick, that was just me doing something stupid. So. Nah. Draw only if it's a misclick. Like, if I was dragging it up here and I let go there by accident or something. It's the only time it should ever be a draw. Now you can't do that. Yeah. You go there, I'm gonna take it. Move one of those, I'm gonna take you. Hmm. 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 Oh, fucking diagonals. Always the diagonals. I hate bishops. I hate things that move diagonally in chess. Oh, damn it. Yeah, bugger it. Why not just go there? You could have just moved your queen. Well, apparently that crashed. Interesting. Let's leave that closed, shall we? What up, Cavino? Alright, that's that done. So the next thing we need to move. I think we need to move this into the base player. Alright, so we do that. Way late? Nah, Cavino's just on time. I don't need to worry about any of that stuff for the time being. Or you. Exactly. I don't think you know this, but Cavino actually stands for time. Well, stands for on time, I should say, more specifically. So just Cavino literally translates to just on time. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Welcome back, Blimp. How's things? Convenient. Convenient. That's a better way of pronouncing that. Convenient. Just an I'm. Just a mime. That'd be good. Just got home and about to stream. Fair enough. Sounds fun. Let's do... I think I can take all of this. Put it in here. Let me just go... Previous velocities. Get the mesh rotating. There we go. The reason I've done that first time hearing this one, 10 out of 10. Crap puns usually read better if you put all of the letters in. What are you talking about, Dark? What are you talking about? Justin I'm is perfect. Like, there's no other letters you needed to add. Yeah, so we're at the point of implementing the state machine, and to understand the best way of handling this, I need to play some of these games with controller, because currently I've set it up so that the base skill and the interact button are the same. I don't know if that's correct for these type of games, or if people expect something different. But yeah, should probably look into that. Where did the heart come from? I don't know. I'm a dad in disguise, Heart. That's interesting. That's one way of putting that sentence there. Depends on the type of game. So it's a game... Well, that's the thing. I know it depends on the type of game. I can't remember. I've never played this type of game with a controller. So, yeah. I need to play like Path of Exile 1 using controller to see how it's handled, and then also play it with keyboard and see how it's handled. Anything other than strategy and I want to use controller? Yeah, fair enough. Search Arak if you know what it is. You drinking Arak? Right, it's a drink. It's a drink. I thought it was a game for a second. Now the question is... Go in here. Let's go... I guess we can have a walk speed. Make it a bit faster. You're wearing an exosuit, for Christ's sake. It's got to be faster. Speed. Was character speed if direction length is less than or equal to 0.5. Actually, no. I have an idea here. What if we go real complicated with it? Real smart with the animation. We have a walk animation and a run animation. but they blend together so well that the fastest run, I don't know if it's one animation or if it's two. Maybe it'd be two. Maybe it would be one animation. I don't know. How would we have? Let's research this. Let's check this out. Game dev. Walk animation. Well, actually. Movement animation. That displays walking and running depending on inputs. I need to implement accurate football animations for my human characters. The goal is to have realistic animation play whatever direction the character is moving at whatever speed. The character's feet must never slide across the ground. Ideally, you should be able to sidestep and walk backwards too. Animators provide me with different gait animations. Walk, jog, run, etc. They need to blend into each other as appropriate when the character accelerates. Can anyone point me to articles keywords that I can use in order to design and code this? Coding XNA. Fucking yuck. You could allow the animation to move the character using a unique bone. This way, foot slip can be avoided by the animators doing. However, this also means that in-place walking or running loops wouldn't work for the idea I'm describing. I made something like that by making two animations depending on the speed variable. When the player presses the shift key, the speed is increased based on that. Yeah, I don't want it to have a walk animation and a run animation. And it displays the walk animation when you're not holding down shift, and it plays the run animation when you are holding down shift. That's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is if you have the joystick of a controller slightly pressed forward, then the character walks forward slowly. Whereas if they have it pushed forward, 30% forward, then they're pretty much doing a leisurely walk pace. If they have it pushed forward 50%, it's moving at kind of a fast walk. And then 75% forward, it's doing sort of like a jog run sort of thing. And 100% forward, it's doing a full-on sprint. But I want it to kind of move seamlessly throughout those. So depending on how far forward or how much input there is on the movement, depends on how fast the animation plays. Kind of like that. What up, Tricky? But yeah, kind of like that with the... Like, I don't know how many animations I need, though. Do I need a walking animation, a jog animation, and a run animation? Fair enough. Fair enough. I completely understand. Completely understand. It's simply just the animation speed every frame according to those numbers. That sounds sensible. So I can do that. I can adjust the... I can have a walk, jog, run. So I can have a walk, jog, run. The walk can be up to a certain point, and it changes between a, what is it? It changes the speed scale from like 0 or like 0.25 up to 1 for the walk animation. And then when it hits 33 or 50, when it hits 50% forward, then it changes into or when it hits 40% forward, it changes into a jog, which starts at like 0.5 and goes up to 1. And then when it hits what is it? Is there something to connect 3 animations together? You'd use an animation tree for it. So yeah, you'd use an animation tree, but yeah. So that's how I'd do it. That's how I'd do it. Also, in this base state, that's incorrect. That's the related anim is equal to that. We just return out. I don't need to worry about an animation name. Here we go. Anim to play.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! So what we would do is under here, I can add a state machine. I can call this walking. Idle, and yes, they're state machines. What up, Oculus? How's things? G'day, you good dunce. What were you working on today? Just getting more of your buffs and debuffs implemented? Doing all the awesome stuff? Status effects, got the first one rooted, working on. Nice. Good old status effects. What's my twerking on? We're setting up a state machine at the moment, both for animations and state. So this here, we go into this one. Actually, have a look at this one. That one's the root animation. We have a look at this one. I can set this to, I think, nested. Nested. Seeking to the beginning is treated as seeking to the beginning of the animation in the current state. Transition to the end state, or the absence of the transitions, is in each state is treated as exiting the state machine. So I think I want each of these to be a nested state machine. But yes, welcome in everyone. Just getting some stuff organized here. I don't know how this game that I'm making, how like the genre of this game, handles controller inputs. So in about an hour, we're going to change over to doing some Path of Exile 1 gameplay. Just so that I can figure out how it's handled, essentially. Pretty much. Research. This one here, the conditions. I forget where I said it. Wait, Heroes of the Storm for research purposes? Heroes of the Storm, hey? I take it it's not on Steam. But later, I've posted a good devlog on the Godot channel in Discord. For those making platformers and Mega Man type games, well worth the watch. For others, still give it a watch. Fair enough. That sounds like a good plan. Like a very good idea. Oops.
You can get great free animations for walking and running from Mixamo, and based on the search I just made, yeah, you need 3 states: idle, walk, running, and connect them in the blend tree.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be... I wouldn't connect them in the blend tree. So what I would do, for instance, in here, we would go velocity is like does not equal vector 3 0 0 0 because you can't use a nums in here, and velocity length is less than I think it's velocity length. No, it's not velocity length. Because the velocity is multiplied by speed. Magnitude. Let me double check. Eat the sauce. Weak sauce. I missed that one. This is weak. I'll get this done. It is no problem. I had to do 105,000 before. This one's only 5,000. So. Plenty of sauce. Ah, tasty. I thought personally, I found something on Godot forum that might help with the walk animation thing. Go. I think I've already figured it out. But yeah. Have you tried Balatro? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Let me just check. There is no magnitude. Yeah, you can change the speed scale at runtime. Yeah. You do it through... So, like, the animations themselves, you can change the speed scale, sort of thing. Change the animation playback speed and whatnot. So... So it's that sort of thing. Speed scale. You can set it through that. We'll see here. Because there is length. Returns the magnitude of this vector. Okay, so dot length. Interesting. So cool to me. There's specifically a Google version for research papers case law. Is that cool? I submitted my final version of my essay. Def no, I'm not getting 100%. But any grade is better than 0. That's fair. That's very true. What up, Irad? How's things? How are you doing this fine, wonderful Tuesday? Yeah, the quotations. That's what caught me off at the start too. I was like, final. It's going good. We're setting up some basic state machine stuff. Why do you stay focused there? Like, don't do that. Don't do that. No, I click in here. That takes focus. Don't just take focus here because I mouse over it. No. See, it doesn't happen when I do it over these things. So why on that window? That's annoying. Final for real this time report, copy 3. Naughty grab focus. Where's the grab focus? Not you in the editor. Oh, cool. Cool. Thank God. You were talking about that. Yep. Fair enough. I bet we changed the draft, added the citations and references, and changed like 5 to 10 sentences. So I don't feel it as final. But it's as final as it's going to get. Yep, smart, smart. You naughty flying bearded head. What of it? You got a problem with it? Somebody twerk, I'm broke. It's not twerk, it's dumpy. Okay? Dumpy. Yeah. The worst thing is that there's now a wall of it up there too. You missed one to Decimator. Okay, so we have vector 3 and velocity squared length. The squared length is less than... So if it's not 0, and it's less than... What? Do 5.0 maybe? Wall of Dumpy. Let's go. So I don't know what the length is going to be. You can switch back if velocity equals vector 3, 0, 0. Hypnotizing. Oh god. A beard doing a butt dance. Now I've seen it all. Goddamn ears. Why? Why do we have ears? You know about IEMs? I mean, the 3 letters sound familiar. In-ear monitors. There's in-ear headphones. That's all. Like they're just in-ear, like they're just earbuds. That's all. They're far comfier than headsets with great soundstage. In my experience, these things don't stay in my ear. They don't stay in my ear. Ever. I put them in, and like 2 minutes later, they're falling out. So... I hate them. I hate them with a passion. I use the right ear tips then. I've tried a bunch of different ear tips. Velocity squared length is greater than or equal to actually what were you? Less than 2.5. Less than or equal to 2.5. Greater than or equal to 5. Well, greater than 2.5. And no. AO indeed. Yeah, I don't think this will work. So if I have this go to so it was a blend tree. Yeah, it was a blend tree. Cool. We go thanks for the lurk, Insbar. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't have the animation set up yet. Should I make tacos or beef noodle soup? Tacos. Tacos all the way. The only thing you need to make. Aussie mode. Also, I don't have Wi-Fi outside of my room, apparently. Ooh. Is the rest of your place a Faraday cage? And it's just your room that doesn't have anything around it? So essentially what I'm trying to do here is these blend spaces will be set up so that run only has something when it's on the outer edge of the diamond. The jog will have something on the middle of the diamond, and the walk will only have the center of the diamond as its positions. I essentially need to set them I don't think that's right either. Two Wi-Fi modems in the house, one downstairs and one upstairs. Interesting. Sounds like one of those Wi-Fi modems is busted. Boo-stead. Idle. Idle look around. Idle melee one hand. Idle melee two hand. Idle gun one hand. Idle gun two hand. Idle. This is why I use wide Ethernet. Yep. Gigabit fiber too. Interesting. In the hallway near the kitchen, at least. Halfway point between two modems. Apparently, I'm on the 5 gigahertz. Yeah, but the interesting thing is, George, they only have Wi-Fi in their room. Two Wi-Fi modems in the house, one downstairs and one upstairs. So none of the Wi-Fi modems are in their room, but when they leave their room, they don't get Wi-Fi. So I don't think changing from 5 gigahertz to 2.4 gigahertz would do anything. The floor completely blocks it. So the Wi-Fi, the modem upstairs. Like, are these two modems connecting together so that you provide the same Wi-Fi connection to the entire house? It's just the hallway that's the dead zone. Because I think the one upstairs would just be a Wi-Fi extender, like a range extender type of thing. I don't think it's going to be an actual modem. Yeah, set different channels for both sort of thing. That's assuming they're both modems. And they're not. And like the one upstairs isn't just like a range extender that is feeding the signal from the modem downstairs to the upstairs. I think that'd be the more common setup. So we have idle animation. Well, you could, but I'm not going to. Yeah, that's fair. So obviously what we'd want to do is have our base idle animation. When you equip a weapon and you're still idle, we want to change the weapon out. I don't care about like an unequip and equip animation. I don't care about drawing the weapon or anything like that. Where are these anomalies? Like, seriously. That's where it'll be. I forgot to redo, like, uncomment that after our testing this morning. So we got that fixed, but I forgot to do that, so yeah, they're broken. Oh well. No anomalies today, unfortunately. Which means congratulations, Tricky. You won the... Let's see. Good overlay. I see a Tricky will be moved to the subbed leaderboard because they were gifted a sub today. I'm actually wondering... So we can deal with that.
What could be making my sun shine backward on the surface of Uranus?
It's a flashlight, not a sun. Mm-hmm. That'll mean... Who came second? 21 points. 35 points. 33. Okay, Goosefat won with 33 points. So Tricky wins the subbed leaderboard, and Goosefat wins the non-sub leaderboard. Quite easy. Let's move this one. Actually. New animation. Idle, melee, one hand. Look around. Actually, I wonder... I can probably just have... Okay. Move you back. Move you out. Give these a bit of extra space. There we go. So for this, we go condition. Weapon type is... I'll need to go into the enums for a second first. So under here, we have equipment stuff. So I can probably also go weapon type and have melee one hand, melee two hand, gun one hand, gun two hand. Right? And then inside here, set this up to weapon type 3, weapon type 1, oh no, 0, and weapon type 1. This goes back. Oops. Unarmed. So you're 0. Actually, no. Transfer back if it's not 3. If it's 1, not 1, 2, not 2. The odd raid as well, that's right. It was a very odd raid. Should look around. Turn on auto advance when this condition is set. The provided name will become a Boolean parameter on the animation tree that can be controlled from the code. For example, animation tree root is an animation node state machine and advanced condition is set to idle. Set the condition to idle. Okay. I get rid of that. Use an expression as a condition for state machine transitions. It is possible to create complex animation and advanced conditions for switching between states. Give much greater flexibility. Let's do that. Should look around. Not should look around. If I spell correctly. Bedtime. Have a good sleep, Cavino. I hope it's a good one. Oh, for feck's sake. Alright. Not should look around. And weapon type is 3. Weapon type is 4. Weapon type is 0. Weapon type is 1. Weapon type is 2. There we go. I love mochi. It's so good. Fair enough. I mean, mochi is pretty tasty. Pretty tasty indeed. So, essentially what we have here is it enters idle. It starts playing the idle animation. If the weapon type is weapon type 3, it goes to idle gun one hand. And then if it goes, and then we'll have the same idle look around animation for all of the equip types. So I'm just wondering, I probably don't even need this. Because melee one hand and gun one hand can probably just be general idle. My god, just... I can actually probably get rid of those. And then simplify it a bit. And say... idle. Idle two hand. We go. Like so. This here can be weapon type is less than or equal to 2. Weapon type is less than or equal to 2. Weapon type is greater than 2. Should idle. Should look around. There we go. Animation trees always lift me up. Yeah, they take a bit. Like, I'm still getting used to them. I'm probably setting this up terribly. But my idea is the idle animation for when you don't have a weapon equipped, or you have a one-handed melee or one-handed gun equipped, same idle animation. The only difference is there'll be a weapon in your hand. That's it. The idle two-hand will be if you have a two-handed weapon, gun or melee, at which point it'll display the same animation for each of those. And then the idle look around can be the same for any of them. So if they've got a two-handed weapon that they're holding with both hands, then that weapon essentially gets dropped to the side. They're holding it one-handed and they look around. And then they go back to holding it again. So it does that sort of thing. And I mean, I can always add a transition as well. To be like, if it's a two-handed one, then have them put it back up in their hand before. There. So this one here should look around, and weapon type is greater than 2. But the good thing is because it's top down, I have a lot of leeway with these animations. Like, it doesn't matter if the weapon going back to two-hand is smooth or clean or anything like that from the idle look around to two-hand idle. Doesn't matter. As long as it goes back to it. So this here, actually, this one here, we can go at end. So when it should look around, it goes into here, does the look around, and then comes back. Or we sync. Switches to the next state immediately, but we'll seek the new state to the playback position of the old state. Not what we want. We want it to happen at end, basically. So that way it finishes this, goes back to here. This one finishes and it returns back. I can probably even change this. Those I don't want that to be at end. I think I do want it to be at end. I'm not even going to have a should look around. And we use it during travel. So we can set it up that way. So those two sync so that the idol looks correct. And it doesn't jolt or anything between animations. This one here transitions at end. We don't need a boolean for it. We just tell it, hey, travel this path. Like travel to idle look around. And then at the end of the animation, like once this animation hits the end, it travels, does this, and then this goes back at the end. But it goes back at the end, and it follows one of these two. So it'll go back to either this or this. And we can set a fade time. What? Fucking. That one's just immediate. There we go. So do that sort of thing. I think that's probably the best way to set up those. Now, in here is where it gets confusing. We're going to have ads hit soon. I'm going to take a quick break during these ads. Get myself some more water. Get myself a little bit of a drink. Whatnot. I need to do push-ups too. And then I think we might move on to Path of Exile. Just to test it, see what their interactions are like. See what they require for interacting and things like that. And yeah, then we can get an idea of how we're going to set our stuff up properly. Alright, BRB. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay, I did it. Oh. Just mute myself again. All smart like there. Okay. So. Let's see what we've got. I'm gonna need to go over here and I'm gonna need to update some stuff. What are you doing for the rest of the day, Oculus? Got much planned? Alright, let's close this out. I need to close that. Trying this early riser thing, probably a little music and tinker with code. Fair enough. I will say the early riser thing is fun. Alright. Now... Lol. Hello, Ghost Hypno. Hello, Splish Splash. I think I might need that chat window to be disabled. I have not implemented any way to disable that chat window. I should probably look into that at some point. At some point. Not right now. Did I update my stream title? I did. Cool. If it works, it ain't stupid. Correct. For I and strafe left, right, forward, backward. If action is pressed, walking true, acceleration increase. If it's not walking, I mean, yeah, that's fair. Wait until you discover input get vector. Australia. Log in with Steam, I guess. Overseas recipients, we take some steps to ensure that. Ah, yes, I was just, yeah. Okay, yep. In order to log in with Steam, you must first create a Steam Exile account.
By the divine authority of the Templar, you are hereby exiled to the forsaken shores of Reichlast. You have transgressed against God and consorted with sin. Find your redemption, exile, or die in the attempt.
Okay. So what, we've got Hunter, Archer type thing. We've got Barbarian. Got the Cleric kind of guy, the Holy Man. Don't know what you would be. Not Necromancer, you're not Rogue. You're just General Warrior. You look like you'd be Rogue because you're holding Dagger. Because you're holding Short Sword. I mean, considering it's old.
You were born with quickness of body, and sharpness of mind. How have you paid for these gifts? With innocent blood.
Okay.
Yours is a predatory profession, the business of butchery. You have stolen many a life to fill your purse. Now you will earn your redemption in Rayclast. You swore sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar. For years you built a life upon faith, only to smite it asunder with one sinful blow. And is that not the greatest folly of all? To lose faith when it's all you have left? You were once the chosen of God, a Templar. You are now the chosen of Rayclast, an exile.
Fair enough.
Why do the keen of mind
Oh,
seem to
witch.
satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity?
Makes sense. Yep.
Innocence is our father. Arieth is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Rayclast. You were born to be swift and strong. What did you do with your gifts, duelist? You squandered them on self-indulgence. Sin has led you here, your path inked in the blood of gratuitous murder. You have betrayed the grand arena. Now Rayclast shall be your audience and your foe. Do you think you are savage enough to face the
Marauder.
land of the damned, Marauder? We offered you truth, yet still you clasped your superstitious lies. We offered you service, yet you wasted your strength in defiance. Rayclast offers you something else. An education in true savagery.
Jesus Christ.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow that plunders our crops. A stray dog that slaughters our sheep. Arieth is a land of men, not animals. Think on that, Ranger, when Rayclast shows you how to truly live like an animal.
Okay. So, we've got Ranger, Duelist, Witch, Marauder, Shadow, Templar. I want to go either the Templar or the Duelist.
You swore sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar. For years you built a life upon faith, only to
Default
smite
game
it
mode.
asunder with one sinful
Hardcore.
blow.
Character killed in hardcore becomes
And
a
is
standard
that not the
character.
greatest folly of all? To lose faith when it's all you have left? You were once the chosen of God, a Templar. You are now the chosen of Rayclast, an exile.
Build the town of Kingsmarsh alongside Calgron. Okay. Solo self-bound. This optional mode disables trade and party play for this character. You can convert it back to a regular character at any time. Now, Ruthless is a significantly different game experience with extreme item scarcity, among other changes. You know what? You just want to go like full hardcore straight off the bat? I think we do. I think we do. Please note that dead hardcore characters cannot be restored for any reason, including game bugs or internet lag. Also, Ruthless has a significant different game experience with extreme item scarcity. Hardcore Ruthless characters that die are voided and are no longer playable. Yep. Of course it does. Oh. Now I've got something in my eye. Get that fixed first. Nope, still got something in there. Damn it. the worst. Yeah. This is a very good idea, in fact. Very, very good idea. I'll allow additional votes as well. Alright, start the poll. Will I die this stream? God, what is in my eye? Okay. Okay, we should be good now. Let's see. So you can't see the mini-map. That's pretty much the only thing you can't see. Who thinks I'm gonna die this round? Okay, so I've got a Driftwood Scepter. Small life flask. Small life flask. Small mana flask. Scroll of Wisdom identifies an item. Got 2 slots there. Okay. Pro like you? Never. Okay. S opens up social. Z brings that up. Second weapon, so X swaps to the second. This is my stats. Okay, default attack. Intelligence, dexterity, strength. PvP. That's challenges is H. World is U. M is shop. N is microtransactions. Okay. Okay, okay. So yes, people think yes, I will die this stream. Alright. Let's prove them wrong, shall we? No upscale, adaptive, enable, foreground FPS cap, background FPS cap. Aliasing. Okay, so there's no VSync, yeah. Cool. Lighting, shadow, sun shadow, number of lights, bloom, depth of field, water detail, texture filtering, graph detail, show bars, transparency. What's okay? Very odd. Okay. They've got QWERTY as the skill as well, looks of it. Let's see.
You and I, we're the only ones that made it to shore. Alive, anyway. Looks like you found something you can defend yourself with. Good. This place is crawling with criminals. There's smoke rising just east of here. Could be worth checking if it's...
Even death gives no solace in this tortured land.
Glacial hammer. Okay, so glacial hammer is now my right. Okay, so there's no zoom out, there is a zoom in. Okay. Now, let's check. Now, what I'm going to need to do... Input. Allows the game to automatically switch input methods while in the game menu, or while in the main menu or character selection screens. Okay. That was interesting. So it's detecting B, but it's not detecting any others. So let's exit character selection. There we go. Select you. Now we can use this. Okay, so that brings up the mini-map. Those are on the left. There. All that. X is that. Okay. And then okay, so that brings that up. Okay, so they've got this, where you can do R1 and L1 to move around here. Interesting. I like that. Nice way of setting it up. Cosmetics. Too many hypnos opened. That's not a thing. Not a thing that happens. Impossible to have too many hypnos open. Okay, so it auto-targets when you're looking in the direction of them. Okay. come across something that I can interact with. Damn it. Okay, so that's detecting the item closest to me to pick it up. Okay, so it just detects the item closest to me to... Oh damn, it faced the thing. Okay. Alright, so that's how that works. Yeah. I actually watched a decent movie called You Monster. Or Your Monster, right. Okay. They've got my pawn working, but using the same method for the queen doesn't... Maybe because if there is a piece close to the queen, it doesn't take direction into account when moving. So it's like, sorry, you can't move there. Something in your way. Well, yeah. That's the same for all pieces. They can't move if there's something in their way. Okay. Exploring, exploring, exploring. God.
It would seem my god has no need for my company just yet.
The attacking direction in this. Oh, hello. Good luck. No, that's not fair. Ow. Yep. That like default attack, very slow, very crap. Okay, so it detects the item closest to you, and that's the one that you interact with. That's easy to implement. And it's in a radius as well, so it doesn't seem to care about if you're facing. Armor 19, armor 25. Quick step. Game's pretty cool. Tacos are ready. Nice. No, but the piece should be in the other direction of the queen. And it's still like, sorry, no. Ah, right. Okay. Forms a series of quick teleports towards a targeted location, stopping if you would overlap with monsters on terrain. This one here. So, Driftwood Scepter. Physical damage, 8 to 11. Same physical damage. You have 2 slots. You have 2 slots. You've got a red and blue. Strength and int are definitely the ones I want. 200% increased cooldown recovery rate if used while unique enemies in your presence. Spell. May as well see what happens. Okay, so if we do B. Okay, cool. Now, where do we have... Okay, we have 1 point to spend. Do you stop game dev for the day? Kind of. So, I'm looking at how they've implemented stuff in this game to get an idea of how to... like, what people would expect when I'm implementing in my game. Thankfully, I don't need to worry about this stuff too much in my game. I need to get somewhere that has... Beck and Sands bits. Annoying a hell. Okay, and this is back to our starting spot. Alright, let's head out.
Did he stop game debbing for the day? This is as close as he comes to work, calls it research, and the demon tells corporate it is necessary. It's a wonder anything gets done around here.
Correct. I mean, you're the project manager, so if nothing's getting done, it's your fault. Hey, you didn't think about that, did you? Of course it gets turned around on him. There's the project manager. Okay, so Letters of Exile, so you face it. So you get out of range, they're there, but you turn around, it still has them selected. So it's just an area sort of thing. And even though I'm facing the stash, Nessa is closer. So, yeah, it's just whatever's closer in the area is what
I know you, the blasphemer.
What comes
That's
up
what
as the
my father
interaction.
called you. God saw fit to drown my father and everyone else I ever loved.
Interesting.
I wonder what fate he has in store for you. I'm Nessa, and I suppose I should thank you for ridding us of Hillock, that putrid giant you felled out there. You know, back in Oriath, I was taught that God loved me. He has a funny way of showing his love, doesn't he, Templar? Lion Eye's watch isn't much, but it's ours. We could use you here, while you live. But should you wish to venture out, do just one thing for me. Out on the coast, amongst the wrecks, there must be a ship's medicine chest. I have many to care for, and there's only so much I can do with herbs and seawater.
I'm sure the medicine out there is ruined by now.
Hello.
Purchase items. What do you got? You got scroll fragments, interesting. That's a shield. Doesn't look like a shield. Crystal wand. Cost 1 orb of transmutation. You're one of those traders.
A
Best
tyrannical Templar to be tested and tempered in the straits of Rayclast. That's the first line of the poem I'm writing about you, Exile. Easy, mate. You could damn a bloke with a look like that. The name's Bestel, captain of the good ship Merry Gull. Alas, my Merry Gull is gone. My crew is but my wits remain after the fashion. There's an island, a hop, skip and a wade offshore of the terraces. That's where my Merry Gull ran aground. Watched the locals spit roast the ship's doctor, but his medicine chest might still be there, amongst the splinters and bones. It'd have everything Nessa might need.
Cool.
Dr. Shaky Hands Opton was lousy with a scalpel and even worse with a saw, but he knew his apothecary. Explains the shaky hands, if you ask me.
Oh, nice. Alright, so you're all good. We got nurse board. Talk to Jonathan in town. Or Jonah. Sorry, talk to Jonah in town. Oh, we got a waypoint. Always good to have a point of way. Interesting fact, did you know that all the moves of the Queen make a hexagon? Don't believe. Check the Godot chat and Discord. Definitely going to change how the move's done into less collision shapes. I mean, it depends on what scale you're going with. If you're just talking about the piece at the directions directly around the Queen, like the squares directly around the Queen, then it's just a square.
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you
Thank
learn
you.
to fight like that? No, forget I asked.
Born
We
with it.
exiles have no history. Dominus took it from us when he had his blackguards dump us in the water out there. Here, got something for you. Should help you kill a few more of those undead bastards. Don't bother thanking me. The way I figure it, the longer we fighters live, the longer everyone lives.
Something going on at my across the street neighbours. Ambulance and emergency medical assistance. Interesting. Just found out I died twice and got reanimated. Okay, so we have rewards here. Jesus Christ, 6 rewards. That's something I've overlooked for my game, is being able to select a reward. I'll need to add that to my quest dialogue, or my pop-ups when a quest is handed in. I only send those when they need to reanimate. Performs a melee attack and causes lightning to strike a nearby enemy, dealing damage in an area. Each target can only be hit once by this skill. Hitting an enemy grants an aura for a duration. Requires sword, axe, mace, scepter, staff, or unarmed. Frostbolt. Fires a slow-moving projectile that pierces through enemies, dealing cold damage. Falling magma. Lob a fiery orb that deals area damage as it hits the ground. The skill chains bouncing forward to deal multiple damage times. Or to deal damage multiple times. While you channel this skill, it releases pulse of electrical energy, dealing lightning damage in a semicircular area in front of you. Interesting. That could be good. It infuses your melee weapon with molten energies to attack with physical and fire damage. This attack causes balls of molten magma to launch forth from the enemies you hit, divided amongst all enemies hit by the strike. These will deal area attack damage to enemies where they land. A wave of divine fire damage in a line then creates consecrated ground and deals damage in an area around target location. A larger shockwave then expands outwards, damaging enemies standing on consecrated ground that were not already hit. Interesting. 8 to 11 physical damage. 50% physical damage converted to fire damage. Shockwaves deals 25% less damage. Fires 4 projectiles. Deals 1 to 6 lightning damage. Releases a stronger pulse every 3 pulses. Stronger pulses always critically strike base radius in 2.4 meters. Interesting. Nine to 12 fire damage. Chains 2 times. Projectiles can chain when impacting the ground. Projectiles do not change direction when chaining. Projectiles pierce all targets. %50 of physical damage converted to lightning damage. Base duration is 4 seconds. 30% less area damage. Base radius is 1.5 meters. Base aura radius is 3.6 meters. Lightning strikes one target within 5 meters. Aura grants 1 to 4 added lightning damage. I feel like I want this one. Let's see what you have.
I witnessed your battle against Hillik. I wasn't aware your people had such abilities. My name is Johan, and I'm from the Far East. My people, the Kalgurans, are attempting to build a settlement near here. We could use someone with your talents. You know the land, you know the dangers. Will you join us? I'll await your answer in King's March.
You literally just saw me show up. Travel to the Tidal Island. Okay. So I'm assuming that's Tidal Island. Alright. So heading out this way. That pepper so spicy, the spice is creeping into my nose. What about, yep.
They were prophecy.
They can do that. Okay. Let's give this a try. Yeah. I like that. bow body. That's right. Jeepers. Eels, yeah. I'm real glad I selected that one. I really like that I selected that. Oops. I don't know what I did! I don't know what I did!
My prayers are thus answered.
Gotta take this thing out. Yeah. Cool. So, that was easy. I wasn't scared at all. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? I always get a runny nose from spicy food. Yeah, same here. Hiccups are the fucking worst. There we are. Kind of forgot that I'm playing hardcore mode too. Wait until I get to a safe spot and then I'll... Then I can do that. This is... being okay so far. Alright. 32 evasion ranking. 23. I have 25 already. Wands, don't care about that. Null branch. Plus 24. Alright. Doesn't seem to be any danger. Let's get this hot sauce done. Then we could die, so we got to skedaddle. See you tomorrow. Have a good one, Max. Oh, we're doing the 105,000 Scoville, are we? So I'm liking this UI for controller. Because what I can do is have it so that up the top in the center, it has a little thing, like a little display, which you can change between inventory, journal, like that. Yeah, you can change between all that stuff when you open up the UI. There it is, 105,000 scope. Wish me luck. Ooh. Ah, that's spicy. Very spicy. Ah. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, there's the hiccups. Ugh. Ah.
I am no beast of burden.
Ugh. Ah.
Khan's canoe struck this sand with the force of destiny. At his back, the greatest war host in Kardui history tamed the wild sea, their canoes coupling with the land one by one. Lion-Eye's genlings met us with shining metal and bold words. Hyri's arrows withered their pride. Khan's axes silenced their despair. Marseilles Lion-Eye fought bravely to the last. Khan honored him with a place on his belt. Khan has shown Rayclast our Kardui strength. Khan will teach Rayclast the Kardui way.
Agreed. protection's a little bit off, but that's alright. Enjoying someone's suffering. Never. No one here has an address for me.
A fresh meal.
Ooh. Let me hit that hydrate for a sec. Jesus Christ. What the hell was that? What the actual hell was that? Anyway.
By the divine authority of the Templar, you are hereby exiled to the forsaken shores of Reklast.
I have not died. What are you talking about? You've
transgressed
died.
against God and consorted with sin. Find your redemption, exile.
Okay,
or
so that's
die
the
in
Templar.
attempt. You were
Let's try
born
the
to be
duelist.
swift and strong. What did you do with your gifts, duelist? Squandered them on self-indulgence. Sin has led you here. Your path inked in the blood of gratuitous murder. You have betrayed the Grand Arena. Now Reklast shall be your audience and your foe.
I can't. Alright. We can do this. Skip tutorials.
Even the
Strike.
dead rise to challenge me here.
Performs 2 fast strikes with melee weapon. Okay. Go look at the ambulance. I'm sure it's nice. Okay, nothing in there. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I was playing on hardcore there.
My spirit is spent.
So, this is the duelist. I'll say, I'm not overly impressed with the duelist. Yet, at least. Still need to see what they're like. You can't make me eat olives. Especially delicious ones, because they don't exist. Jesus Christ. Stop moving away.
It's nice not to be dead yet.
Damn right. That one, please. Finally. Finally got some armor. Damn, ad's approaching. Not too sure what I was doing there, but it wasn't triggering the strike twice. Only did it once. There's the ads. Now I gotta do it with Hilka. Three of 25 hot sauce, nice.
My spirit is spent.
Nice. So let's see. You do 4 to 9. You do 4 to 9. Interesting that the text changes ever so slightly while it's displaying that. So we pop that up. Quick teleportation. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Head through to Lionize.
Baron of Inkley, you have transgressed against your god and your fellow man. You have been a willing vessel for the following sins: unlawful avarice, 1 count of petty larceny, pecuniary sloth.
Now there's a face. Lionize what?
Already, you know, all that stuff.
A dash as an island.
Already know that stuff.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay!
Fine work with
Actor
Hillock.
driver. Ooh, here we go. Has a huge CD. What has a huge CD?
Yay, I.
Yay. Character swings their weapon, or both weapons if dual wielding, in an arc. damaging monsters in an area in front of them. Only works with axes and swords. Otherwise I'd just redeem hot sauce after hot sauce. Yes, exactly. It has a 1 hour cooldown because I don't want people to hit me with 105,000 hot sauce every 5 minutes. It infuses your melee with molten energies to attack with physical and fire damage. This attack causes balls of molten magma to launch forth from the enemies you hit, divided amongst all enemies hit by the strike. These will deal area attack damage to enemies where they land. And with people he means me. Correct. Correct. I'm sorry, was that not obvious enough, Tricky? Fire a trio of electrical arrows that quickly dissipate, vanishing shortly after being loosed. That requires the bow, I assume. Single projectile that splits on impact or at the targeted location, dealing area damage when it splits, and again when the split projectiles explode at the end of their flight. Requires a sword or an axe. Requires a sword or an axe. Smash the ground to bring forth multiple spears to damage enemies. When in blood stance, multiple spikes burst forth from the ground. In sequence. Able to hit enemies multiple times. In stance, the spikes are thrust outwards, requires sword or axe. You are in blood stance by default. So how do I change stance? No bow. No bow? It says at the top, bow. I think that's one.
I witnessed your battle against Hillock. I witnessed your battle against... You don't appear. Several of our people... I am from Cal... Return soon.
Let's also have a look at skills here, shall we? Okay, so that's just showing me my skills. Cool. I guess let's head out. See what we can find, shall we?
Not the most pleasant of arenas, but it'll have to do for now.
Whoop. Not good. Okay. Let's try this one. Okay, I can get used to that one. Okay, okay. Ooh, hello. A lot of them. It's him. There we go. Finally. Alright, so down there. Voila. Okay, I can get used to this character. Not used to them yet, but I can get used to them. The interaction on this game is definitely not what I expected. But it does make what I'll implement a lot easier. I don't need to worry about finding what's directly in front or anything like that. I just need to find whatever the thing that's closest is and interact with that. I kind of like that. I'm pretty sure that's how Diablo does it as well. Oh, go away. Ah, shit, it's her. What are you doing here? No. You are annoying. Get out. Pain in the A. Jesus Christ. I don't like her. Alright, so I'm not feeling the duelist.
By the divine authority of the Templar, you are hereby exiled to the forsaken shores of Rayclast. You have transgressed against God and consorted with sin. Find your redemption,
Yeah, that
exile,
gives me some ideas
or
for
die in the
weapons and
attempt.
such. No, haven't died at all. Not once. Which the witch does. The rogue.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow that plunders our crops. A stray dog that slaughters our sheep. Oriath is a land of men, not animals. Think on that, Ranger, when Rayclast shows you how to truly live like an animal.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some
So Fires a burning arrow that deals fire damage and a chance to attack. Nice. Just want to make sure I didn't have misplaced faith in you. Exactly. No one should think that I'm going to die. Easy. So yeah, the auto-targeting and I think also the highlighting of the enemy, I need to implement that too. Those are pretty key things that this game's do. It's interesting to me the graphic fidelity still holds up. It's the animations that were updated. Yeah. Very true. I don't like that it still has the mouse on screen. But I've been thinking of my menus from a keyboard perspective, keyboard and mouse perspective. I haven't been thinking of my menus from a controller perspective. And the fact that they implement two different menus for the
I'm still breathing.
One for keyboard, one for mouse. One for keyboard, one for controller. It's interesting to me. Accuracy, increased projectile damage, evasion, maximum life. Let's take that. So yeah, I'll need to design that. I'm not going to do it as part of my prototype though. But it does seem like there's a keyboard and mouse implementation for controls, which is definitely the better way to do it. So implement keyboard and mouse controls so that like you've got the mouse interactions and stuff like that. And then you've also got your standard buttons for doing all the default interactions. And then controller has its inputs which differentiates Bob's quick teleport. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Don't need to worry about that. I already know what I was going to say.
I've seen you live.
Now we can.
Yes?
Interesting. I'm unsure what the point of that was.
I witnessed your fine work with Hill.
Already been through all this. Fires multiple arrows at different targets. Attacks enemies with increased range, releasing icy blades from the first enemy hit, which fly at other enemies. Requires melee weapon. Fire a trio of electrical arrows that quickly dissipate, vanishing shortly after being loosed. The arrows are fired with such force they create a burst of lightning damaging enemies that are currently in front of you. Fires arrows which deal chaos damage in an area on impact, and spreads caustic ground. Enemies standing on caustic ground take damage over time. That one will be big. So it's okay, cool. Nice. What the hell are you doing firing that way for? I'm looking that way. I think there's a bit of a delay in updating that value. Seems to not have the current facing direction for a bit.
My mana is gone.
Orb of augmentation. That's what you need to purchase things. Stop wasting mana. Yeah. Almost died there.
canoe struck this
already read
sand
that.
with the force of destiny. At his back, the greatest war host in Karui history tamed the wild sea, their canoes coupling with the land one by one. Lion-eyed gemlings met us with shining metal and bold words. Hyri's arrows withered their pride. Calm's axis silenced their despair. Marseilles Lion-Eye fought bravely to the last. Calm honored him with a place on his belt. Calm has shown Rayclast our Karui strength. Calm will teach Rayclast the Karui way.
Too easy. This is why people go Archer. It's just so easy to take things out at range. Okay, what's through here? Yep. Easy. You just gotta keep your distance and that's it. Except when it comes to those bastards. There we go.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
God damn. Find a place where I can level up in peace. Dexterity, evasion rating, max life. Let's just go evasion, shall we? Evasion sounds good. Evasion sounds real good. So that's that thing. Easy. I mean, almost got owned. That is besides the point. Ha ha ha. This is another reason why you go ranged. Ah, shit. No thanks. You can though. Nah. I don't want to. Not again. You keep offering, you keep refusing. Beautiful. Finally killed that pain in the ass. God damn. Who would have thought they'd put a boss like that at the start of hardcore? Jesus Christ. This ain't good. Why do you keep not shooting at me? It'd be really cool if they could not do that.
My mana is gone. Come on. Lovely. God damn. Kenneth, welcome back. It's okay to procrastinate from time to time. Jesus Christ. So many. I would argue too many. That's just me. Alright. So we've got another point now. Increased evasion, attack damage, and global accuracy. Yes, please. Ten armor, 9 armor. Definitely don't want that. Identified. Alright. Shabby jerkin. Nothing good. Actually, did that TTS not work? Heals, yes. Easy. Alright, this has given me some ideas for different abilities and devices and such that I can implement. A lot of possibilities for what I can do. Like, I can have a device that works best if you're in a confined space. It, like, has a poisonous spray or aerosol that's used and does damage over time. So in an enclosed area, it's real good. If you're outside, it still does something, but just not as much because it dissipates faster. A corrosion, so something that rolls out and like sprays corrosion, corrosive acid or something on the enemies. Maybe have it do corrosive to doors and barricades as well, so you can use that to potentially get through a locked door or something. Could be good. Mud flats? Nope. Tidal Island. We finally made it. The Tidal Island. Let's see what annoyances lie through here. It's the same annoyances. Alright. Easy enough. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ. God damn. That was insane. Not starting that, thank you very much.
Khan has removed the eternal stain from this coast. The Empire's citizens decorate our meeting houses with their heads. Our warriors build homes for our families. Khan has removed the eternal stain from this coast.
I didn't want to restart it. Oh well. That's what happens from time to time. The more I play with controller, the more I'm confused as to why people that have a keyboard and mouse use them. They feel so limiting. I just don't get it. I don't. Let's don't. What's my watch telling me? Time to get moving. No. Keyboard for the win, exactly. You get it to Decimator. You know what I mean. Wisdom, thank you. Try and come at me like that. What did I do? Apart from slaughter most of your tribe. They were trying to slaughter me first.
My mana is gone.
No, it's not. Booyah!
Only slow me down.
Alright, what am I dropping? I can discard you. No good, Nick. One of your favorite games? Nice. I'm currently using it to identify what I can do for my game. Interactions and what. Energy shield 6, which is interesting. There's that interaction there is what I was mostly interested in. how it like highlights the area. Blacksmith's waste stone. You all suck. The old "you all suck, now leave me alone." Yeah, I've done the super smart thing, No Good Nick, and gone straight to hardcore. I thought that's the smart thing to do. That is the best thing I can do. Haven't died once. I've restarted a couple times, but I haven't died. Nope. I've not played it before. I mean, I've played Diablo, and it's very, like, mechanically very similar. This is new.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
Beautiful.
My mana is gone.
No, it ain't. Beautiful. Died twice, but not once. Smart ass. I find controller to be less comfy in this game than keyboard and mouse. Same here, but the reason I'm playing it is to see like what controls people expect when it comes to controller implementation. So yeah, that's kind of why I started playing it, because I'm up to that point with my state machine in my game that I need to know what inputs different states are listening to and such. And yes, Tricky, I see that you're saying my name.
That would only slow me down.
What's up? What's up? Good night, Tricky. Have a nice little sleep. Requires 17 intelligence. Interesting. Gabby Jerkin. Evasion rating is 38. You're 31. I don't really care about that. Alright. I think we're done. I think we can head back.
Darkwood Scepter.
That will
Yeah,
only
grab
slow me
that.
down.
Down space. Go hide buckler, Darkwood Scepter. There we go. Much better. Yeah, so this here, where it selects one, and whether or not you're facing it, it doesn't, it's not picking the one closest to me all the time, which I find odd. Like that, why'd it change to that? Is it picking the one closest to the screen that's also quote within range of me? Maybe that's what it's doing. It's picking the one closest to the screen. Like the less distance to the camera sort of thing. But within an area, so right there, I'm too far away for the others. Because this game's much better on keyboard mouse. Yep. No, because they're all in range here, like especially one on the left. So, I don't know how they're determining it. I don't know if it's intended to function like that or if that's buggy behavior. I do not know. But I think I'm going to just go whatever's closest to the player. Priority system. Like something with a higher rarity takes priority in the display. That could be it. Very much could be it. I like your thinking there, no good, Nick. Priority display.
I'd almost stop.
Quicksilver Flask. Consumes 30 of 60 charges on use. Currently has 0 charges. Refill as you kill monsters. Okay. Covers 70 mana over 3.5 seconds. Consumes 7 of 30 charges on use. Currently has 0. 150 life over 3.5 seconds. We're going to take that one. I'm going to put it right there. You go there.
So,
what do you
Got
want?
a job for you, if you're willing. There's a pool near the mud flats needs investigating. You'll smell it before you see it. Stinks like a carcass in high summer. But that's not the worst of it. Dead birds walking. Animals don't rise up again the same as people do here. So if they aren't raising themselves, what's doing it for them? The answer's in that fetid pool. Clear the place out and kill whatever's raising those rowers. You've got enough living dead to contend with already.
Fair enough. Let's say interactive environment items take priority. But like if you have, so what we saw before, we had 3 interactive environment items that could be, that you could interact with. And it was arbitrarily switching between which one was selected. Like if I moved a little bit to the right, closer to the one that was already selected, it would change and select the one further away. And it was like, what? That doesn't make sense. So I think for my implementation, it'll be look at all the items around you, find the ones with the highest highest interaction priority. If there's multiple, pick the one closest to you. Otherwise, if there's only one, pick that. Have that one displayed. But then it's... And I also need to implement a way for them to switch between. So... let's have a look. Controller. Can I perhaps see what the controls are? No? We don't want to... So like right here, how do I change between which one's selected? Right stick. Okay. Okay, you can use the right analog stick to change what has focus. Yep, cool. Drove up the coast to the mud flats, into the fetid pool, kill all the monsters there. Easy. So maybe it's just whenever the player, like, maybe that's what I can do. We don't have a precedence of one over the other, like a priority order. We just go, if the item like when the first item comes into range, that is selected as having focus. When another item comes into range, it is selected when the other one goes out of focus, or if the player stops moving and then starts moving again, then we randomly pick from the available items around us. So that way there's no priority system. It's just whatever's around, one of them will be picked. If you move, something else will be picked, maybe. And then you can use the right analog stick to change what's focused. So it gives you a manual. I reckon I can do that. Ads incoming. Wait, Jesus Christ. I've already been at this for, what, 2 hours?
Lana is gone.
Taking me down. Damn it. Unfortunately, I'm not in a spot where I can pause. That's unfair. You should all injure each other. Gotta keep an eye on my health. Don't want to be one of those people that dies on hardcore. There we go.
Will the game have the same camera as this?
Yes. It'll have not the exact same, it'll have a similar camera. So with this one, when you zoom in, it goes behind the character as a third person sort of perspective. I don't know if there's any way I can do it on controller, but yeah, so like goes into a third person behind the character so it can like see forward and such. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have the camera zoom in and out. So this position, but
and there was much rejoicing.
You can get a little bit closer, a little bit further away, sort of thing. That's why I wanted to play this as well as like some other games that have this perspective, so I can just see what they're like and how they implement things and whatnot. Because otherwise, I'm going to do things in a weird way that people are like, that's not right. No, we're not used to that. Don't do that. But yeah, this game's very heavy on the skills and abilities. coming from your level and such. I didn't sell stuff earlier. Whoops. Oh well. I'm just wondering about the combat system too. How it is targeting something, like it's selecting something as the target, but it's not. It doesn't care. When you go to fire at them, it doesn't pay attention to it. It's just like, what about it? Yes, they're selected, but I'm not going to fire at them. It's like, well, what? What's the point of having it auto-target something if you're not gonna fire it in their direction? I understand if I'm like moving and whatnot, but right here. Like, what was that? It seems a bit hit and miss.
Black storms descend on us from the north. Unnatural tempests of rage and hatred, lashing our backs, tearing at our houses. The rain is shot with shadow. It hits our crops, sickles our livestock.
My mana is gone.
The spirit that breeds melody. The spirit that creeps through our dreams, weaves tales of misdeed around our souls. We try not to listen. We try to remember ourselves. Some of us brothers die. Calm versus those that quarrel and steal. Yet still the numbers knows malefaction. We Kardu vanish to sleep.
Okay. That's new. Haven't had that happen. Let's see what we can find around here still. Anything up around here? Ah, yeah. Passage. Let's see if there's anything else up here first. Yes, there's something up here. It says the fetid pool. God damn. Ow. Not cool. The noise from that fetid pool also seems to just disappear. It just stops all of a sudden. Getting out of your way. See, what the hell was that? Yeah, fuck. Damn it. Alright. That was my own fault.
By the divine authority of the Templar, you are hereby exiled
No
to
more
the
hardcore.
forsaken shores of Reklast. You have transgressed against God and consorted with sin. Find your
I've gotten the
redemption,
information I
exile,
need.
or die in the attempt.
Let's cancel. Alright. We've got our info. We've done our information gathering. So, let's get back into the game dev. What's that? Open this. Just got to get things set back up. Do that. Bring all those guys back. And we go here and go. Godowing state machine. Change this to software. Game development. Bam. So what that means is what I have here is correct. We have a base skill or interact. So what it will need to do is if the action's pressed and the character detected interactable is not null. I think the detected interactable is based on mouse click though. Detect interactable is not null. Server's false. That's over hovered. I could probably change this to selected. And under here, and I can also set up a mouse interactable too. So this detect interactable, that's called down here. Change that to detect mouse interactable. You raycast the mouse position. Get quick move target. We can switch gears real fast around here. Pop you back up in the corner there. So, now that we've changed that up, we need to go back into the player and do mouse interactable. Set value of, like, basically this. I can get rid of that. Get rid of that too. Detected interactables, which will be an array of interactable. It's going to default to an empty array. Yes! God, we just got back into this. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Mouse interactable. No. That does that. What do we do under here? Basic skill interact. I can get rid of that one. But it's not just that, yeah. And it needs to remain that. So there's a selected interactable. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Chess against a random, or if a viewer wants to, against them. Just because I have been on the chess site for a while, figuring out chess notation for my game. Fair enough. Anyone feel like playing a game? Playing some chess? If not, just gonna play a random. 5 seconds to answer. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's a 0. Hang on. Hydrate. Alright. Random it is. Need to increase my rating. I'm gonna move you there. They're already questioning their start. You're going to take that, and that's going to fix my pawn structure. You take there, I take there. There. No bishops to worry about now. No bishops to worry about. Oh, you're going over there. Interesting. If I go there, you can go there, but then I can just get out. I can still easily escape from that. It just makes it easier to get out, basically. It also opens this side up a lot for me. So I can like move this there. Let's see, I can go here. Let's go there. Now I can move this over here. If you go there to fork, I can just take. Sweet. Pawn structure fixed. I like it. Go there. Mm-hmm. That ruins your plans, don't it? Wait. Ah, you prick. Yep. Yep. I wasn't tracking that. Yep. I was too focused on my own thing, but I wasn't paying attention to their thing. Ah well. So we get that. Raycast mouse position. This detects mouse interactable. If the interactable is clicked, we set the interactable click to false. Character clickable interactable to null. Do that. I don't think I need to worry about that at all. Because that's just a Boolean. I don't think interactable clicked this here. Process physics. Yeah, so maybe we do have that, leave that like that. Clicked interactable gets set to null. I think we just need to do that. I don't think we need. I think we go select interactable as null. Do I need selected interactable up here? This will be interesting. If I need to detect input. Need to detect input after, or input device after we have set up the
input manager and detecting which device is connected. The reason we need to do that is because we don't want to do this if it's not keyboard mouse. Like, check input device after input manager and detecting setup and detecting connected device. Return at this point. Good night, Tom. What you been doing? Finish the intro cutscene for the new game. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. Do you have a video or something you can link? A very raw scene. As long as it works, that's all that matters. So we got someone in the Discord that's made their first C# script after coming from GD script. Declaring functions works like declaring variables. There's no func keyword, just public private type and name. So glad I did GD script first, as GD script is always human readable even without programming experience, but C# really lays in the terminology on thick from the start. Yep. Welcome to the world of programming languages. You will rarely find consistency here. I've been going the other way around, C# GD script. Yeah. I will say, as someone that's started programming with like Java and .NET as the first programming languages they were paid to do, GD script is so goddamn easy. It is so simple. That feels better. I'll leave it like that for a bit, I think. Language I started with, Scratch. Man, so you had nothing but up. You had nothing but challenges going. That's Tom, that bongo that you posted. I don't know why, but it flickers. So I think I need to rework this interactable detection type stuff. So it's currently set up primarily for keyboard and mouse. I need to rework it. So we have an array of interactables. There's a clicked interactable, which is only for I think not even clicked, like selected interactable is pretty much all we want. I don't care about that. So that way down here, interactables clicked. So this way, interactable clicked is only possible if there is a selected interactable in the first place. It gets set to true. Actually, that's... Ah, yeah, that's right. Just forget that for the time being. Now what? Wait, it doesn't have a speed constant. Damn it. There were things I was implementing. Speed. Character. Walk speed. If input dir length is less than 0.5, else character run speed. Float. And then for these, we just go speed. See, that's something else that then needs to be handled if it's keyboard and mouse kind of thing. It means I need to input a run. Like that. Input is action pressed. Run. All that, I'll just do that for now. No. Get rid of that for now. Need to add support for controller. Do that. Okay, so we've got an issue here. So speed here. Voila. Of course. Of course. That's why. When the mouse moves outside of it, it loses visibility. So that's why we need to remember the one that we've clicked. So I think we can do that as mouse interactable. Maybe. No, mouse interactable is for hovered state. What's hovered used for in here? Label visible if it's hovered, or that. Yep. Okay. So I do need to set it as that. But I think I can do that in a different way. Because what's this needed for, apart from that? I don't think I need mouse interactable at all. Selected interactable. It's not null. Character. Selected interactable is not null. So I'm basically setting it up here that way. No. If that. Selected interactable. Mouse over false. If character selected interactable not equal result collider. If it equals result collider. If it's the same thing, we can just return out. Otherwise, else if selected interactable is not null. I don't need that to be an elif though, because that's a return statement there, so it doesn't make sense to have that as a return statement, or to have that as an elif if it's a return statement. So we don't detect anything. If there's a selected interactable, set its mouse over to false and clear it out. If it's the same interactable, return out and don't do anything. What up, Lethal Kebabster? How are you? Otherwise, if the selected interactable is not null, then we set its mouse over to false here. And we do this. And go... selected interactable equals... Cool. Mouse over equals true. I think I need to change this, actually. So, instead of calling it mouse over, I want to call it should display label. We go set val, select interactable equals val. If select interactable is not null, then the selected interactable display label is false. And then we do the same thing down here, but true. Like so. It was just having it set as wishing you a nice stream, even though it's close to the end. I mean, I've got like 40 minutes left-ish. We'll see how we go. So... Never used set thing, I don't know why. It's helpful. It's helpful in this kind of situation. Whenever it changes, and you want something to happen, use it. Get rid of that stuff. Container detected. Cool, so that's just happening on body entered and body exited. And I can also do that through this detected interactables. No. I'm gonna change this to container labeler. Is that how you spell labeler? Labeler. Labeler. There it is. Yeah, double L. That's correct. So we do something like such. We go container labeler. Pop you in there. Label container. Delabel container. Easy done. And then we also need to add another one of this. But it would be container detector. Should we not container direct detector, interaction detector. And we do interaction detected, interactable, I also need to change this. Label interactable.
have these labeled a bit better. Because otherwise, gonna be labeled crappily. If we need help with someone with the ability to read complicated meta pseudocode or involved in cybersecurity. I've made a terrible mistake. Nope. Nope. You're on your own, freak. Sorry. Not getting involved. Not touching that one. Not becoming an accomplice. No one here is becoming an accomplice. You're gonna have to ride it out all on your own, some. Well, I suggest you get in touch with whoever owns it. That's as far as it's gonna go. No one here is going to do anything with machines that they don't own. That's 9 head start. That's no. That's all you can do. Get in touch with them. That's it. No one here is going to do anything illegal to someone else's hardware or software. Nothing, Innsbruck. Nothing you need to worry about. That doesn't matter, freak. Doesn't matter. No one here is going to get involved in it because it's not worth it. Yep, GG, word's gonna end now. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Frank. Freak. Doesn't matter. You're asking random people on the internet to get involved in something that you've already contacted the FBI about. What the feck do you expect any of us to do? It's... There's nothing at all. Hey, this doesn't matter. There's... Not getting involved because we don't know what you've done, who you've done it to, or if it was legal or anything like that. So none of us are touching it. Too late, it replicates, it's already everywhere. I am one of those replicated. These here, I can change this to interaction labeler. Yeah, enjoy the show, McCory. Voila. And here we go. Detected interactables, append interactable. Voila. Freak. Freak. You think you created AGI. That's funny. That's extremely funny. Huge companies that have been trying to create AGI for decades. All of a sudden, Freak comes along and accidentally does it. Google Gemini is not an AGI. God damn. That's funny as shit. Yes, it's an LLM. That's all it's ever gonna be. It's never gonna be an AGI. Unless they completely rebuild from the ground up using a whole new technology that they've just invented, it's not gonna become an AGI. Not gonna be an AGI. Oh god, you haven't... Freak. I'm gonna put this very simply for you. You have not created an AGI. Okay? Just laying it out there. You have not, okay? Just... You know how I know you haven't created an AGI? Because you came in here and said you had no idea how to code. You haven't... Freak, you haven't created an AGI, alright? No, it can't. The existing AI cannot create an AGI, alright? It can't because it's trained off of the things that we have done. And we haven't created an AGI, alright? I invented the pizza. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I put that on food. Some people put it on margaritas. Oh. Take this to someone else's chat, Freak. Someone that might fall for your obvious trolling. It was funny at the start, but now I don't care anymore. I'm over it.
Hey, you made it funny again, freak. You wake up in the morning and the world is actually ending. I'm in the future. I can tell you the world doesn't end. Like, that's all there is. Some random person that doesn't know how to code that was interacting with an LLM did not create the first ever AGI. Alright? Alright? It's that simple. No other way I can put it. I'm telling you outright. Some random person on the internet messing around with Google Gemini did not create AGI. That's I thought the world ends this morning because I was woken up by an Amber Alert at 6 AM. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Craziest part is how their account is 9 years old. You expect a troll joke account to be newer. No, someone would, like, some people just like to jump into random chats and just try to troll. Like, that's it. It's like listening to a preschooler read out a textbook they were given by a substitute teacher. Fair. Also, Makori, you're forgetting. The account could have been hacked.
And there was much rejoicing.
Alright. You can drop it now, freak. No one's buying what you're selling. Interaction, text, interaction, lost interaction, wait, interactable, text, interactable. That stuff should work. Ooh, yeah. Ah, yes, that's right. Interactable labeler. Duplicate that. Go interactable detector. I suppose I could. Could just do this. Did you see the NVIDIA broadcast at CES? AI is now forklift certified. So it's already driving on our roads, causing accidents. It may as well work in a warehouse and cause accidents as well. Like, it's Yep, 0 to the power of 0 is still 1. That's correct. Bye, freak. Even more crazy, we managed to figure out how to make rocks do math. I know, right? I know. Rush, make fire, do math. Next we'll make a rock go to space. Oh wait. We've already done that. Interactable set process input. I think what's also funny is that Freak came into this channel, a random game dev channel, being like, oh my god, help me stop this AGI. Like, how the hell is this your go-to place for that? What? If you were actually being serious, you would not be on Twitch right now looking for help. You'd be on Twitter begging for help. Yeah, exactly. Interactable set process unhandled inputs. If the game state auto display labels. Interactable auto display label. That's what I want to do. Otherwise we go... distance. We float. We'll go... Wheel position, distance 2, interactable wheel position. Now, is distance squared 2 faster? It is. So distance squared 2.
if distance is greater than 5. Return. Barely vector math. Barely vector math. Gotta do loads of vector math for my simulation, since I do everything myself. Ooh, that sucks. I'm glad I don't do that. Yeah, we've got that running. I think what we can do is we can set selected interactable. There we go. We set it to null if the size is 0, else we go for detected or I in detected interactables. Closest interactable. If closest is null, closest equals I. Continue. Still deving at this hour? What's gotten into you, man? I'm deving at all hours, alright? Even when you can't see me, I'm deving. When I'm not in front of my computer, I am deving up here. That's right.
I'm sad though. I wish I could see the reaction of the streamer who believes Freak Story. Well, I was going through like a lot of the streamers that are on at the moment doing game dev stuff that I watch, and seeing if they've popped into their like any of their channels. But no, I'm not seeing anything. Or they did pop into their channels, and instead of laughing and enjoying it like I did, they just banned them. One of the two. Also, fun fact, the coordinate direction is undecided in the simulation. Rendering has the axis different than the simulation does. Ooh. Fair. We go if global position distance squared to global position is less than global position distance squared to closest, then closest equals I. Here we go. Select interactable equals I. Oh, sorry. Closest. Because the mouse is setting it to null. And now I've got that problem. Artificial general intelligence, yeah. Yeah. Basically replicating the human mind. But without emotion. No. Not at all, Bongo. They came in saying that AI made AI, but they are a troll. And we had a good laugh. Maybe someone's just seen my mustache and lick emote. It's hilarious. Humans use AI to write code, and some humans that write AI code probably use AI to write that code. So AI is kind of making AI indirectly. Yes, but the AI that gets made by that is worse because the code produced by AI is not good. Yep, that's correct, Bakori. This is gonna... I think I need to just rebuild this mouse over and whatnot. How does this... I'm trying to figure this out still in my head. Like if I do that, you be false. If character selected interactable is not null, then we set it to false. No, that's what we do. We set it to null. Then up in here, I can go if val, or if selected interactable is val, return out. Don't do anything if we're trying to set the value to be what it is. Hydrate. And comb the beard. Alright. First time I've combed this beard today. People are letting the beard down. Much better. Okay, so don't think I want to set the mouse over here. Character selected interactable. Mouse over true. In here, we go if selected interactable mouse over we set that to false and nullify it. Ah, of course. Okay, so why when we... display label pressed and that. If auto-focused, no, okay. If mouse over or autofocus, because mouse over is going to change. Letting the beard down is fun. It's when you pick it up that things happen. I went to college for game dev for a year, dropped out though because I just got a job. I enjoyed everything about game development except for level and game design. Yeah, those can be fairly tedious. I understand that. I feel that. Okay, so if we have the mouse over or auto-focused, we do not, well yeah, auto display label no. If it's, yeah, if it's that. Display label pressed. If the distance is greater than 5 for the interactable that we've lost, return out. That's the thing. We then also need to track when it gets too far away if I do it in this. I think I'd have to split this out into 2 separate things. Good night, Innsbruck. Have a good one. Interactable labeler. Labeled interaction. Lost. Interactable. Void. Take that. Do that. Then do interaction labeler. Body entered. Connect to label interaction. Then we do body exited. Labeled interaction lost. This one here. I bring its area down to that sort of thing. They both have the same collision. I don't need to worry about doing that distance anymore. Why is it only doing it for the equipment trader? This isn't making sense. I can't live with the lie anymore. What are you talking about, gamer? I thought you invented salt. This is betrayal of the highest order, gamer. You come in here saying that you invented salt, just to tell us that it was a lie. I don't think I'll ever be able to trust you anymore. Despicable. I think auto-focused is what I need. How is that not? Now you're not as well. Yeah.
Process input false. Process unhindered input true. Interesting. Why is it... So why is it only being detected by one? This is confusing me. I don't know why. Ah, I know why. Not a new cylinder, no. Make it unique. I think 8 was what we wanted it at. 2.5. That's why. Okay. I think we'll leave it there for now. I still need to do some more work on that so that when you mouse over something that's within the selectable list, essentially, it deselects the other one. So I'll need a signal saying, you know, what, like if an object is mouse overed, I'll need a signal to emit to do that. I need to change all of that to signal based, I think. More state machine work completed. Moved all of the player movement to state machine. Still have some work to do with highlighting a single item that is hovered by mouse or default selected by Area 3D. Alright, we're gonna leave it there for today, I think. Let's see. What do we got here? Artwork, Z80 assembly, game dev. Oh, snap. They rated into there. The Oik that we rated the other day. Check out these couple. Let's go say hi to Luke. Shall we? Alrighty. I'm going to have the overlay fixed when it comes to anomalies on Thursday. But don't worry. Who was it? New subscriber, Dark. Thank you very much for the new sub. Much appreciated. Thank you to Perilous for the bits as well. And to Gamian, Oculus, and also Ezra. But we had to restart the overlay. So, yeah. I will be... I'll have the overlay fixed for Thursday. Tricky has won the subbed leaderboard, and I need to have a look at the non-sub leaderboard to see who won that. I'll post an announcement in Discord for it anyway. Ezra always getting shafted. I didn't mean to. All right, I was trying to fix the anomalies because people wanted anomalies. All right. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. Make sure if you're subbed to share the dumpies everywhere and use the new raid emote. All right, just plaster it. But Thursday, another 10 to 12 hour stream, back on the 6 day cycle. And yeah, we'll keep going with the state machine. Good night, you get dunce.